as I was coming on, something looks like it's going on in Coney Island. Like somebody drowned. They've got search boats out there, spotlights on the water, all kinds of emergency stuff going on. It looks like somebody drowned. Something's going on. I mean, they've got all the boats looking for someone, it looks like. This is live. So, not good. You can see they got the searchlights on the water. They're looking for someone. And the storms moved through that area a little while ago. It did not happen here. It happened to my east. Just east of me. I just got missed, thank gosh. So we didn't have those crazy storms. But something's going on over here in Coney Island. Somebody must have drowned. Somebody's out there. It's the only thing I can think of. You know how difficult it is to find that at night in the water? That murky water? Oh my God. Not good. Not good. Somebody must have drowned. Somebody's out there. Mute it. Wow. So I wonder if the news is breaking, like something's going on Coney Island. It sure looks like it. Based on what we're seeing, oh yeah, they're coming in close. Oh my gosh. Not good. Number one, in a thunderstorm or any storm, who the hell is swimming out there? Especially when it's getting dark. Are you kidding me? I mean, really. Because this looks like this just happened. Or it happened not too long ago because it takes time for the boats to get to the site. So I don't know. But it's obvious they're searching for someone. And like I said, at nighttime, very difficult. And it depends on the current. That's horrible. Wow. Wow. So this is right now live. Something's going on, Curtis, in Coney Island. Looks like somebody drowned. I mean, that would be my guess. That they're searching for the person. And this is live. This is happening right now. So I'm going to do a search. Yeah, that's Coney Island. For sure. That's definitely Coney Island. I could tell by the background. You can't be serious. They're not sending like a diving team out there now. That's just medic. And it's, like I said, at night, looking now to see if I find anything about this. I hate Google. I gotta do duck go and save that. Switch to DuckDuckGo. Extension. Add. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, let's see. Any time past day. There's nothing here right now. It's not, I'm not seeing anything in the news. Let me click on news. Nope. Nope. So whatever this is hasn't even been put on any local news yet. It might be, but I'm not finding it. There's a lot of people there, a lot of first responders. Can't imagine. I can't imagine. And like I said, at night, it's so difficult. But they're definitely, you can see they're looking for someone. Someone must have drowned. This has to be Coney Island. Oh, for sure it's Coney Island. There you go. Why is he moving? Wants to get away from the people, maybe? Exactly. The beaches should be closed no later than 6 o'clock in the summertime. Definitely. Nobody should be in that water as it gets dark. There's nobody. But yeah, you can see all the police boats out there. Look at them all. Or even by sunset. But once those lifeguards are off duty, that's a wrap. Especially in the ocean. You're taking a chance. Speaking of that, it looks like the hurricane is going even more to the east of Texas. Looks like Houston might be the bullseye. And it looks like this could be a stronger hurricane now, because it's going to have time to be over that water. Houston looks like it's now in the bullseye. The storm has done the turn and it's going north. Sooner than they expected, which is not good. It's even more serious than it was earlier with this storm down south. Let's look at Monday. Look at this. Look at this. And look at where Houston is. Right at the top. This storm is taking its northerly turn sooner than expected. Boom. Now it's Galveston and Houston in the bullseye. Now that just skipped crazy. Okay, now it's inland. Let's go back a little. Look at this. Look at this. And look where Houston is. Look at that. That ain't good. So it's projected now to make the turn sooner. And now it looks like it's heading further east. It was going to be Corpus Christi earlier, because it was going to make the turn later. It was going to come into here. Now it's all the way over here, because it's going to make the turn sooner. Let's see where it is now. So the eye, actually it's true, the eye came off the Yucatan, Mexico, sooner than expected. And it was supposed to cross over. It's already going off and back into the ocean. The eye is now over open water again. So it could intensify. This is not good. It wasn't on land long. So this storm looks way bad now, and this is gonna have to be watched. Oh, the door's open. Mom, can you close the door, please? Can you close the living room door, please? Okay, after, because it's getting warm in here. So this is actually has entered over the water sooner than expected. It was supposed to cross over.
The light on.
Light is on.
Come on, Jack.
I'm just waiting for her to leave the room.
Go, Tycho. Go on in. Let me see if you have water. Go ahead, baby. Go on in, Tycho.
Okay. But that is the current position. Actually, if I refresh, it'll show you its current position. That's its current position. It's over the water. And there's the satellite imagery. Now you can see it is definitely a mess. It doesn't look organized. It just was over land. The land disrupted it. So now we got to watch to see how this thing gets its act together again. Does it rapidly intensify because the water in the Gulf is above normal, warm? The good thing is it's moving fast, so it won't sit and spin and move slowly and intensify. It's a fast-moving storm. That could be the saving grace in all this. Did you feed him? Did you feed him? Where's the food? No. I hate it when that door is open. Anyway, so we just got to keep an eye on this storm. If you live in Texas, you definitely should be, if coastal Texas, you should be watching this storm. But This isn't good, what's happening right now live. Looks like he's leaving. Or he's trying to get a different vantage point. So this is live from Coney Island. It looks like somebody has drowned. Because you can see everybody's standing and watching, of course. To see what's going on. I don't know what this guy's doing. Is he leaving? It looks like he is. They're not going to let anybody on that beach. There's a lot of people there. Coney Island. So yeah, there's some kind of a scene going on. A search and rescue, but now, at this point, it's a recovery. That person is probably deceased. I hate to say it. Drowned. Whoever, whatever's going on. That's, I mean. And it just finished raining there. And people are just hanging around. I was never a big fan of Coney Island. It didn't do it for me. I would rather go to Rockaway Beach than Coney Island. Way back in the day. This is Brooklyn. It's a pain to even get there. Like when I lived in the Bronx, this was a pain to get to. The Rockaways wasn't as hard. Jones Beach, definitely not hard. This, nightmare. And then to go home, nightmare. So I wasn't a big fan of Coney Island. But you can see they're still out there trying to recover the body, search. They had helicopters out there. I wouldn't doubt they're still out there. But it's nighttime. The chances aren't good. So yeah, that's not a good thing. I tell you, there might have been a time where I could do a ride like that. That time is gone. I don't think I could handle that. I don't know. I like the way that looks with like a flag.
Wow, he ate this fast.
Yeah?
Huh?
He did?
Wow. Real fast.
But we didn't get the storms. They formed just east of here.
Well, let's go.
It rained here, but the storms, the bad storms, formed just to the east, right across the Hudson. We did not get the bad storms. It happened east of us and north of us. I don't know what kind of ride that is. The one that they're strapped in and they're spinning like that. I couldn't do it. There's stuff going on here in the background. That's why I'm feeding the dog.
No, that's me taking the plates and the dishes
The dropping ride I can handle.
to be washed.
The spinning one, I don't know. Ferris wheels, I can deal with. And that looks like that's not the Cyclone, because Cyclone is old, rickety looking. That thing is old. The fuck is that? The hell is that shit moving around like that? I know the camera's got reflections. And it poured there. You could see how it rained. There was supposed to be fireworks there tonight in Coney Island. Now the storms moved through. I don't know. This is what the stream says. Friday fireworks, I think. This guy is just strolling along. He looks like he's lost. Like, what the fuck are you looking at? I mean, really, what are you looking at? Like I said, I was never a big fan of Coney Island. You can see the boats are out there. What he should do is find a spot near the railing over there and just show people. I mean, what the hell is he doing? There's a lot of people out there. It is overcrowded. I know. I'm not a fan. It's just painful when you get older. It is. That is not so touristy though, Mike. It is, but a lot of them are locals. A lot of them are locals. Coney Island, it's a lot of locals. Rockaway Beach, a lot of locals. You get a few tourists there, but the majority are not tourists. They're locals. They're from the area. Well, you will see some tourists there. But the tourists don't really... Coney Island doesn't have the draw like it used to years ago. There's the fireworks. It doesn't have it. Everybody now, they go to the city, Manhattan. That's the big draw. The statue, World Trade, 42nd Street, Empire, Times Square. That's where they go. Coney Island is not a big thing. So I guess they have Friday night fireworks in Coney Island. Shit, their fireworks show might be a lot better than a lot of the places across the country on a Friday night. You know? It's crazy. I mean, that looks pretty cool. And they got the barges to do it. You know, it's like, that's the thing. You're doing it off the barges. The barges can just shoot them off like crazy. And everything is remote. It's all done remotely. But he needs to stop walking and stabilize himself to get a view of this. And he's a clown. Forget about looking the other way. What the hell? He's shaking too much. What the hell does he care about anywhere else? Just look at the freaking fireworks. What are you, a retard? Like I said, this is like a fireworks show that is pretty good off yesterday. It's the 5th of July. And this is like the Coney Island thing. And this probably looks better than a lot of places in the country. What is his problem? He's a waste. Whoever's filming this should be fired. Fired. What's this now? Oh, Locos, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Locos, too. That's another thing. You know, it's dangerous, too. Yeah, right? The guy up in Canada, when he keeps moving the camera, it's so annoying. And that's the thing, there's no aurora now. We gotta wait till the fall. Look at this, he's out of focus now because you know why? He was zooming into the people next to him. The camera autofocused on them. He is a disaster. He's a disaster. Or she, we don't know. And by the time he gets it to the area that he needs to look at, it's over. He's got people in the way. See me? There's no police there. I would jump into the sand, get the freak away from everybody, and get up as close as I can and be by myself and do it. Especially with the lighting in the foreground, I want to get more into the dark. And I don't have a problem doing it. Unless the beach is closed, because there's nobody on the beach. They closed the beaches now completely. Nobody's allowed on the beach. That's bizarre. That's bullshit. I would definitely be away from all the people. That's me, though. And you, like Curtis was saying, the thing you have, and Michael, it's wonky. Brooklyn is tough. I've been to the Coney Island Aquarium. It's not far from here. Playland. That's Coney Island. No, Playland is Rockaway. But getting there, it's not the greatest. So safety is also a concern to go to a place like this for me. Plus, I don't go into the city anymore unless I absolutely have to. I just don't go into the city. Heck no. I could bring this door is still open. I could bring Mom into the room. You like going into New York City? See her reaction. She hates it. I gotta close that door. She leaves it open all the time. The door is still open. Well, I'd say one thing. I don't know how it is where you are, Mike, but when I open this door, it is disgustingly humid, horrible out there. I'm actually cold in here. And I don't have the key, so I'm not going to even open this door. But it is gross. Gross out here. Ill. Ill. Just standing here is ill. It's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting out there. It's like super humid. Nasty. You have to be, something needs to be wrong if you're out there hanging out right now. There's something wrong. You are desperate. To be out there right now, it's like soupy. It's very sticky. It's like a rainforest, yeah, with the humidity. It's horrific out there. And now they're saying the heat tomorrow. I don't even know if I'm going to go biking tomorrow. What the hell is this? What is this? What's he looking at? Oh, jeez. This person, we're getting rid of this. This person is just wandering. The fireworks are done. He's just wandering. I mean, yeah, there's somebody out there that's still trying to do a... he's pointing at something. I can't imagine what that current is like right now. You could see his reflection right here. And here. He's actually got a double reflection going on. Because there's so many lights behind him. But we're saying goodbye to this person. What does it say? New York City, Coney Island Fireworks Friday live. So I guess this is a thing that they do on Fridays at Coney Island? I'm assuming, guessing. But something else is going on, that's for sure. But there's really nothing good live. Because I was looking before I came on YouTube. There's not much going on, and I can't do nothing here. It's brutal here. I mean, Hawaii, it's still too bright. It's what, oh my God, look how early it is there, 3:39 in the afternoon. Is that right? That's right, it's only, oh, wait a minute. It's supposed to be 5 hours. 39, 9:39. That's bizarre. But look at it, it's like the middle of the day in Hawaii. I'm so tired of the fireworks, to be honest. Last night we stayed up all night. Not all night. We stayed up past midnight to like 1 a.m. looking at all the different locations across the country and their fireworks celebration. I am fireworked out. I'm done. Now, I am not going biking tomorrow. Not in that. That shit is just downright dangerous. Yeah, what are we all chilling to tonight? I'm probably going to end up playing music and having a couple of beers, but because I'm not going bike riding tomorrow. So that's my chill. Sit back, listen to music, find something to watch or stream, and sit back and chill out. That's my chill. But there's really not much going on, and the camera's a waste. It's cloudy out there, and the humidity is so bad. The lens would, even with the heater band, the lens, the likelihood would just, it would just be too much for it. Led Zeppelin for you. Let's see. I'm gonna look at the radar and the satellite. Maybe I will put the camera on, but I doubt it. I don't even want to step outside. You're Jack and Coke tonight? Oh, that's right. I hope you enjoyed your birthday, Mike. Happy birthday. The storm's down here. Oh yeah, we're in the clouds. Ain't no sky watch tonight. Look at these storms that blew up to my east. Just missed us. That's nasty right here. But it looks like it's weakening. It's dissipating. Look how those storms blew up though. Just to my south and east. Blew up. Just missed us. Just missed us. And I'm so glad it did. But tomorrow, actually there's some breaks in there, but it's just, the humidity is so bad, you couldn't even see. The visibility is shot. That's how humid it is here. Shot. I mean, it's bad. And I'm right over here near Poughkeepsie. So we're getting in the clouds again. But look how close we were to those storms. Boom. Just missed. And now those clouds are streaming into this area. But that's not severe or thunderstorms. Now tomorrow looks, I'm not going bike riding in this. I just can't. Oh my God, Las Vegas to shatter all-time high records, approaching 120. Beryl to target Texas next with flooding, rain, strong winds, and storm surge. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy, hot and humid, a morning thunderstorm in spots, then a strong storm. Thunderstorms can bring flash flooding and localized damaging winds. The high tomorrow is 93. The humidity is like New York or New York clam chowder or New England clam chowder. I can't eat the Manhattan clam chowder. The red, ugh. I like the New England clam chowder. I can't eat the red. That, no. Oh, you got pizza in the fridge? I still got leftover food from my barbecue today. But tomorrow's going to be icky. Look at this. Right now it's 79 degrees. It's sick. It's almost 10 o'clock and it's 79 degrees. And humid like crazy. Oh my God. Let's see the details. The humidity. The dew point's got to be in the 60s near 70. Dew point is 77. Oh my God. Indoor humidity 94, extremely humid. Dew point is 77. That's seriously humid. That's a lot of moisture in the air. It is disgusting out there. Yeah, the red isn't chowder. I agree. I'm with you. The red is garbage. I don't like it. Ugh. No. Just the thought of eating red is nasty. Does anybody even eat the red chowder anymore? It's to me, the clam chowder's always been New England. Ugh. Oh, heck yes. The clam chowder up there in New England is the best. Cape Cod, they're known for that. They're known for their seafood. Martha's Vineyard, Maine, lobsters. Heck yes. But I could go swimming right now outside in the pool. That's how. The temperature of the water is 78 degrees. Now the real feel, even though it says it's 79, look at the real feel with the humidity. Feels like 87. That's because of the dew points. There's a lot. It's so humid out there. It feels like 87 at this time of night. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. And it's not going away. Tomorrow's going to be just as bad. Thunderstorms are done. Tomorrow's going to be, and you think I'm going in the morning on a bicycle in that weather? Hell no. There's plenty of time to bike. That's like looking for a stroke. And there probably are warnings for tomorrow. There has to be. Heat advisory or air quality alerts, there has to be, because it's disgusting. Oh, there we go. Heat advisory. There's 2 warnings, actually. An air quality alert that ends now, and a heat advisory tomorrow from 12 noon to 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Hell no. I'll be in the pool. Screw that. Tomorrow is going to be a pool day. All day. 93, 91 on Sunday. It's crazy. Look what it says. But it does say hot and less humid. Caution advised if doing strenuous activities outside. Same thing for Monday. Mostly sunny and hot. And then the humidity's coming back. Now those temperatures are nice, but humid, so it doesn't matter, because the real feel is going to be near 90 with the humidity. So we're screwed. We're screwed for a while now with this heat. Humid. Look at these temperatures coming up. 90s and humid. It's going to feel like 100. Oh my God. Oh yeah. But the thing is, Alice, it's okay like if it's Arizona, New Mexico, that kind of heat, that dry heat. That kind of heat is brutal. You instantly sweat. It's disgusting, horrible. I really could be in the pool right now. There's no doubt I could be in the pool right now. The water is cooler than the outside temperature feel. That's how bad it is out there. The pool would be nice right now because it's lower than the temperature, the field temperature. It's not a good thing when the pool is warmer than the air temperature. The water feels hot. So when you get out, you feel cold. Vice versa now, it's still warmer feel. So when you go in the pool feels cooler. That's okay. The other way around sucks. It's disgusting. So right now I could go in the pool and enjoy myself if I wanted to at 10 o'clock at night. And it's lit up. Oh shit, I don't think I put it back. Freak. Oh man, that's not good. I gotta go outside. I didn't put the Ring doorbell back. Where did I put it? Let me see. It does feel like shit. Oh, hell no. No way I'm going up there. Oh, I hate when I do that. I put it on a table and it got soaked. That's bad for the ring. That water gets inside that camera housing, you could pretty much say goodbye. Because they're not that easy to take apart. Whoa. That's kind of scary looking. Hopefully it'll dry out. I forgot to cover the Traeger too. So there, it looks like that could dry out. I could get lucky. But look how lit the pool is. The pool is lit. Now, that's kind of worrying me because it looks like there's water inside the housing. That could dry up. That could go away. I might get lucky. But there's no doubt I can go in the pool. It's lit. Look at it. It's lit up. But it's just nasty out there. Not good. Oh, one camera's dead. Alright, camera's dead. Gonna charge this. I need the key. Let me know later. Alright, I'll tell me later. This one's dead. I think it's this one. I should get both of them and charge them. Ugh. Let's charge this one too. There's still fireworks going on. Alexa, brighten living room light, 50%.
Okay.
Okay. Can't even see. That one's charging. Where the hell is this going? I can't see my USB ports. on this one. Yeah, that's a Type C. That's not gonna work. Let's try see if I have another cable. Right here. Here's another one. That battery is not charging with that cable. This is a new one, so let's see this one. Yep, it's the cable. This cable's gone. Shot. It was the cable. All right. At least that got resolved. Alexa, dim living room light 75%.
Okay.
What's up, Sean? Anyway, I get an unexpected break for biking now. I can't bike in that weather. It's crazy. Yeah, there's fireworks going on right now here. I don't know if you can hear them, but they're doing the fireworks right now, still out there. There are parties going on. I don't know who would want to be outdoors in that weather doing a party right now. Hell no, I'm going in. You all can hang out outside, I'll be inside in the air. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves out there. Then on top of that, you got to deal with the mosquitoes, the bugs, the mosquitoes out there. Hell no. Hell no. Have fun. Because I'm not doing it. Oh, man. You could. It's like when you walk out that door, it hits you. It's like instant. It's disgusting. I'm so upset that I can't get this battery right now. The extra battery. I want that extra battery. They're out of stock. But they were polite. They sent me a nice email. Your money will be refunded, and we'll notify you when we have your battery for your bike. I'm seeing if she sent me another email, because this is the email that I got from them. Please rest assured that we've canceled the order for you as requested, and full refund amount to you. The refund will return to your account within 3 days, and please kindly check it later. Thank you. For your bike battery, we are still preparing the stock. At the moment, we do not have the stock. Sorry for any inconvenience may cause. So whoever wrote that wasn't exactly great with the English. That's not even proper the way it's written. Sorry for any inconvenience may caused. What? Who wrote that? Sorry for any inconvenience may caused. Oh my, oh my. I'm just saying, that's... But they at least told me, what's going on. And they're going to refund me for that battery. And the messed up thing is, I paid $259, and on the website, it went down to $239, but it was out of stock. So I'm like... And I'm going to yell at T-Mobile. I'm going to wait till I get the new MiFi device. And I'm going to call them and say, I want 17 gigs credit for your shit not working right. They're going to say it was my device that was bad. It's your connection. We're going to find out when I get the new MiFi. It's the latest MiFi device. It's coming next week. because the streams have been brutal when I'm doing the GoPro out there. I'm supposed to get 5G Wi-Fi signal. I'm getting less than 2G. That's not acceptable. Alice, that's funny. Oh my God. Oh, yeah. Shit. So, and I rode the bike, and I was saying, and I saw Charles comment that it's a tiny battery. His is 3 times bigger. It's 3 times heavier, probably too. But the point is, I did 11 miles, and the battery didn't even drop a bar. On pedal assist, I didn't even lose a bar. The battery stayed showing full power. And I did 11 miles yesterday. So, if I have, I'll be fine. I just want a backup battery to carry in my backpack. Because it's easy to swap out. You turn the key, the whole battery slides out of a bracket. It's like a clip system, and it locks. And the battery just slides out, and then you just pop in the other battery, lock it into place. No connecting wires, no disconnecting wires. The battery just pops in, you lock it, it's set. It's cool. Uh-oh. So what the hell is that? Rumble. No, it's Trovo. Trovo's going nuts. Okay, it's working now. That was bizarre. It was just like some weird shit going on my screen. What's up, C? What is it? Now everybody's in this exercise kick? You just did 2 hours in the gym? That's good, though. Hey, if other people are getting encouraged to take care of themselves, matter of fact, I'm going to do something. I don't think I'm going to. I could drink tonight because I'm not going biking tomorrow. I think I'm down to my last shot. And I got to see the doctor. I got to see the doctor on Thursday. He's going to have to increase my dosage on my Mounjaro. He's going to have to. Because I'm not doing the shot till tomorrow morning. But he has to. There's nothing to say he shouldn't. Because my blood work is fantastic. So there's no side effects I'm getting from this Mounjaro. The Ozempic was bad news for me. It was affecting my pancreas. They had to stop me. I had to stop taking all these things to do the blood work again and again till I was clear. And then I've been on this shit for 2 months with no side effects. Mounjaro. It's really for A1C, but it's also being used as a weight loss drug. And there's a black market out for them, and they're deadly. Because they're not the real deal. But it's Mounjaro. And this is the lowest dose, 2.5. I want to go to 5. I'm going to request that I go to 5. And they go a lot higher. But this is the lowest dose, 2.5. But he was waiting to boost me up to make sure that my blood would come back normal. Because that can tell side effects, the blood work, like it did with the pancreas. So I'm going to see him Thursday and say, listen, get me up to 5.0. He won't jump me to 7.5. He'll jump me to 5. I want 5. Because this is even going to help me lose weight more. He put me on the lowest dosage just to see how my body would react to it. So this is my last dose until I see him, and then he's got to give me 5. I will bitch, complain. I've been on that shit for 2 months on 2.5. It's time for a boost. And then I'll just lose even more weight. all these combinations. That's the point. It's helping. Live stream some boxing. On here, that's copyright issue. Is there even anything live right now? You want to see live streaming boxing? Oh my gosh. He's right. I never got into boxing. When I was younger, yes. Like Sugar Ray Leonard fighting Duran, Roberto Duran, like that era, way back. Evander Holyfield, even when Tyson was starting. But I'm an old school boxing fan. I haven't seen it in years, decades. There is always what? Something on YouTube? Yeah, let's see your progress, because you were looking like a little fat fuck yourself, see, to be honest. With the, this front section shit going on. I mean, I can say it now, but I was pretty bad myself. It's not so bad anymore. It's still a little there, but that'll be gone by fall. That'll be gone. So hopefully, let's see it. Let's see this progression video that you make. Because it takes time. Oh, you weigh 175? Oh, not bad. That means you're taking care of yourself. That's just a beer belly. Fuck that. I don't want no belly. None. I want flat. I don't want no belly. Screw the belly. Hell no. That is my main goal. Eliminating this. But see, the backside is a problem too. Because it's like, oh shit. It's just not the front side, it's also the backside. That's why the biking is really being effective right now. Yeah, but a muscle mass is weight. Yes, definitely. I do a lot of exercises in my pool. A lot. See, you got a goal too to lose the belly before September, before you go on your cruise to the Bahamas. No. I mean, let's not get it twisted. It's good to have a little shape in the backside. I don't want to look like a flat board. Fuck that. I'm not looking to do that, Mike. I mean, it's a natural thing. The gut is my main concern. Definite. But the way I'm going, I'm down to 187 now. I lost a pound since I weighed myself a couple days ago. Oh my God. But, it takes time. You just can't weigh yourself every fucking day. That's stupid. Once a week is not bad. Once every 2 weeks, but it's hard to wait 2 weeks to weigh yourself. I mean, it's really hard to not weigh yourself for 2 weeks. 1 week, I could do. So, because you want to see the results. Like, I just was going to drink, and now I totally decided not to. Yes, Mike, I definitely want to still have the padding in the back. I've got my new bike outfit in the box, not in the box, in a bag. It came from Amazon. I've got my biking gear ready to go. I'm going to break it out. They said Sunday less humid, but really hot. So if I go out early, I might have a shot. As long as it's not humid, I'll do the morning run. But I'm not gonna do it with like this out there. What's up, Genghis? And yes, Genghis, I know what was going on Twitch when I was streaming today in the pool, and it was distorted, too loud. See, the problem is, and Caesar could tell you, he knows me for a long time. Caesar, you know how I like music, right? Really fucking loud. That was blasting, and the phone was right underneath the amps outside. You want to see the new gear? Because I haven't even seen it yet. I haven't even looked at it. So maybe it's a good time to go look at it. It wasn't too bad. It was like $40 for the set. I'm waiting for somebody to say a comment about the smoking. What's now? I had him going off around my area till 3 o'clock in the morning. Shit. It was over here by midnight. Because over here, people will call the police. You know, some of us live in areas like that they call the police. I live in one of those areas. It's like fucking quiet time after 10. See, my neighbors, I tell them when I'm having a party. There and there. They don't mind. Because I've told them I'm having a party. It's going to be noisy till at least 1 o'clock in the morning. Like Pine Bush. When there's a lot of people here. I let them know. I let them know months in advance and then weeks to remind them. It's coming. When you see all the cars outside the house, you know they're here. That's the sign. So they don't mind, but there's people that live in the rental on the other side of my property fence, and they're down a little bit. They're like 150 feet away from me. They hate noise. They will call the cops on you. Now, they're not going to fuck with me because they don't hear my noise. If I had the doors open and I had it blasting inside the house, yeah, they would hear it. But not in the backyard, because the house is blocking the sound too. They're a pain in the ass. Why? How do I know that? Because they harassed my neighbor on the other side when he had his party for 4th of July last year. They call the cops. They call the cops on their neighbor that live like right next to them. So you got some of those out there. You know, you always have that. Over here, they will call the cops. Around here. That's 4th of July, they'll let it go to like midnight, but after that, they're going to call the cops. It's just the way it is. New Year's, everything's on the table for New Year's. The cops will laugh at you. The police, on New Year's Eve, you think the police are going to go off for sound complaints? Are you nuts? They're not going to waste their time. You're actually wasting police valuable time calling for noise complaints at 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, when they should be out there patrolling and dealing with more serious issues. They won't even come. But, you know, there's a hurricane heading toward Houston now. So, if you live in Louisiana, it's already shifted east, this forecast, to now going toward Houston. A little more of a shift, that shit hits Louisiana. You need to watch, if you live in Louisiana, especially in western Louisiana, you should be watching your weather too. Come on, Alice, join me. That stream is fucked, so we're just gonna put the camera full screen. You know what I mean by joining me with, right? What are we gonna do? PPP? I'm going off this way. Join me, Alice. I gotta hide it. Now I gotta smoke a stove just in case mom comes in the room. Now we're gonna look at the outfit. You wanna see the new bumper stickers I made for the station? For me. It's only 9 of them left. I'm giving 3 to MUFON people. So there's not many of these bumper stickers that I made. Should be these. I have 3 different types, but this is the latest one. The latest bumper stickers. I gotta kill some windows. There's some issues going on. Alright, we need those 3. We're gonna kill this stream right now. Okay, I killed that window. That one. And that. We still have a lot of windows open. So I made these. Alexa, brighten living room light 25%.
Okay.
And they're nice. See how they got that coating? That's a nice bumper sticker. I like it. It stands out on my black car. Isn't it a nice bumper sticker? It really is. It is a nice one. And I've got others, but not this. I've got 2 other types. There's another one I haven't even looked at yet. Here's the others. One of these is on my car. The MUFON's on my car too. So 2 out of the 3. Look, I didn't even open this one yet. It's still sealed. I get it from Vistaprint. This one I put on the car. Shit. See? That's more for me. See, that's a me sticker. What did I do with the other one? See, it's the PPP. I'm blaming it on the PPP. I just had it. What did I do with the MUFON? I just had it. Oh, it's over there. This one I haven't opened yet. Oh shit, these are weird. They come in their own sleeves. How many are in here? There's supposed to be 10. Alright, and that makes me nervous. What the fuck is this? See, it's got a Mothman, an alien on the top, like a paranormal scene on the bottom, and on the other side, it's a cryptid Bigfoot. It's hard to see it. So that's the other one. The MUFON one is the best. In my opinion. See how they come? To protect them from getting bent? It's a good idea. And you know, there's more in here. Now let's see the biking outfit. Very glossy, yes. I like that. I ordered them that way. They better have been looking that way. So it's a bag within a bag. It's spill proof. What the fuck? Let me throw this out first. And let me put my stickers back. I don't want to have a mess. Oh. It's a mess as it is. So there's the shirt. Nice. I like it. Now let's see what this looks like. Oh shit, it comes with a padding. It comes with a back padding for the back. That's funny. It's got a built-in pad. It's got a built-in pad to sit on for the bike. Look. It's got a seat pad for the fucking bike. You see that? It's built into the suit. That might feel weird. I don't know how that's gonna feel. I've never had that before. But it's got a padding for the seat. You have them too? Are they comfortable? I never worn that before. All right, Alice, you got to fill me in. Does it help? Is it comfortable? It might feel like I'm wearing a diaper. Like, what the... You have it, so you don't need it on mile 10, but on mile 40, you are thankful. I hear you from sitting on that. Do you know I had that problem yesterday after mile 10? I'm not kidding. I started to feel the seat, even though it's a seat I bought that's gel for the new e-bike. It was starting to hurt me. I had to stand on the bike just to not sit. I had to actually like stand and glide on the pedals. so that, because it was starting to hurt me. So the next nice day, I gotta take a picture of this. I'm afraid to take a picture with this because, you know, this is still a little there. It may not look right. It just might not look right. And this is a large. I don't fit extra large anymore. I'm large now. Extra large is gone. Like these shorts, they're large. This shirt is extra large, but it's loose. So, they're hot as hell. Necessary evil, but on the bright side, warmer in the fall and winter. So you're saying I should not wear this now? Is that what you're telling me? That I'm better off with this? I bought some Champion shirts today because they were on sale for $8. And they're breathers. I bought 2 of them, one in red and one in gray. I wonder if that's better to wear than cotton. The cotton, it gets heavy when you sweat. It's like, it gets heavy. You know what I mean? So I bought these. Let me show you. I will buy more. They have them on sale right now. I'll buy more if they're comfortable to wear right now in the summer while I'm biking. Okay, let's see. They were on sale. $8. Because they're getting rid of all the summer shit now. They're already prepping for fall. Summer just started and they're getting rid of their summer stock. See, that's funny. See, these are thin. Look how you could almost see through it. See? They're super thin. $8. They're breathables. See? This is probably a lot more comfortable. These shirts. $8. On sale, they brought the price down. And I have one in gray. And they didn't have black. I love black. So this might be what I need to go buy more of. For biking. I'm going back tomorrow. See, I got a gray one too. I think these will be a lot more comfortable riding the bike with right now. I think I better go tomorrow before they sell them out. In worst case scenario, I just wear them to go out. But the cottons, oh God, now you want me to look up what the fucking material is? No good if it's polyester? I can't find my glasses. I don't like to break out my expensive glasses. I don't like to. So what the fuck is the sense of buying them? These cost me $400. These reading glasses. Okay, we'll find out. The reason is I don't like frames that you could see. I hate that. These are designers. These are designer frames. Polyester, no good. Okay, let's find out. It looks like it is. Made in Egypt. Authentic athletic wear. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%. That took a
Okay.
minute. To be honest, it doesn't say. It doesn't say, it just has different languages. It does not say. And this is a large here in Asia. This would be an extra large. In Canada, it would be a large. Hetero in Egypt, it just says where it was made. Hampton.com. No, champion.com. I don't know. It doesn't say. Maybe it says on the sticker. This fucking print is so small, even my reading glasses can't do it. Screw that. I am checking inside the shirt. I'm gonna look at the label first before we do the shirt more. Again, it's in different language. There's nothing on that. The bottom of the shirt? I don't know if it has that little sticker inside. It does. This has to say it. Yep, 100% polyester. Yep, so no good. Thank God I only bought two. Let me ask Alexa, shut off living room light. Alice. Well, you live in a cold. Oh shit, that's too dark.
Okay.
Alexa, turn living room light 25%. That's not 25%. That is. It just went up and came back down. So polyester is no good in the heat? What's the best material for heat? I might have to look that up. Then order some shit on Amazon. Best outdoor apparel material for heat environment to keep cool. Light colors, it's gonna say light colors. That we know. Fucking cotton is what I wear. Okay. Okay, this is getting to some women stuff. Okay, here we go. Color and design. So white, obviously. Material matters. Your choice of fabric is crucial. Because of their hanging loosely, cotton and silk are usually better at hanging loosely than knits. This is especially important when it's humid. Uncoated cotton, linen, nylon, and polyester are all classed as breathable fabrics to some degree, meaning they allow sweat and heat to escape through the material. Cotton and polyester absorb and reflect the majority of the infrared that hits them. So the polyester, you guys, it's saying polyester's up there is good. Nearly 99%, meaning they often appear white in infrared images, but these materials also allow 30 to 40% of visible light through. This combination causes the body to warm up faster than it would otherwise. Cotton absorbs moisture but doesn't dry quickly. So if you're sweating a lot, your clothes will stay wet. It's happening to me, making them less comfortable. Linen is widely worn as it has excellent breathability due to its large fibers, but like cotton, it's slow to dry. Merino wool has been a popular choice for outdoor enthusiasts as it's breathable and wicks moisture without retaining odor. Nylon and polyester are used in most activewear as they wick moisture and dry quickly, but they retain odor. Research has also shown that nylon has a higher moisture absorption and better wicking capabilities than polyester, but is slower to dry. Synthetic fibers like nylon and polyester can feel uncomfortable when they get wet though, which is a low. One study suggests wearing clothing made of bamboo. Fuck out of here. If you really want to keep cool, then strip off completely. Oh my God. Strip completely. That's too funny. Sports companies like Nike and Adidas invested millions in designing smart fabrics. And scientists have also been pouring research into resources into researching which fabrics are better at keeping the body cool. MIT found that the key balance for allowing heat to radiate away from the body more effectively is a material that's opaque to visible light, reflects and doesn't absorb sunlight, but transparent in the infrared, allowing the heat to leave the body trapped. They found that by making nylon and polyester fibers thinner, around 1 micrometer in diameter, and weaving them into a yarn 30 micrometers thick, it could help the wearer maintain a more comfortable temperature. Scientists at the University of Maryland also developed synthetic fibers with coatings that actually change their structure in response to outside conditions, releasing more heat as the temperature rises. This adaptive yarn expands and collapses, changing the space between the fibers. Wider spaces allow the textile to breathe, allowing heat to radiate so the wearer can cool down. Holy shit, there's actually some fabricated fabrics, synthetic fabrics they're coming up with. That's interesting. So we're still stuck with the original question. Cotton is it? Just bring change of clothes. Cotton it is. Because I'll tell you, boy, it is nasty when you're sweating and this becomes soaked. It's nasty. Every time I stop biking in this heat, I'm pouring sweat. Pouring. Soaked. So that's it. Just bring a change of clothes. What's up, Heidi? How's everything? You came into a weird conversation right now. We're just trying, because I'm in the biking thing. You want to laugh, Heidi? You want to see something? Oh, I packed it away. And it's typical biking gear, but it comes with a pad to sit on. It's the shape of the... Oh, Lorraine is sending me... Somebody's sending me something. What is that? Pearl Izumi? What is that? Pearl Izumi. What is that? Alice, fill me in. What is that? Pearl Izumi. What is that? Pearl Izumi. What the hell is that? High performance cycling gear and apparel. That's what it is. Jerseys and tops. Why do you do this to me? Domi. Domi, why you do this to me, Domi? The Exorcist. Domi. Large open mesh fabric, superior heat. Okay. And sweat management. Wow, expensive. Holy shit, they're expensive. An ultralight jersey made for intense heat and... But the quality is there. This one's 120. Race fit jersey that has provides superior heat and sweat management. $150. Pro Transfer mesh fabric is highly breathable and quick drying. Sweat activated and R-Cool technology. Improves thermal regulation. See, this is that technology in effect. In the heat and humidity. Pro Transfer mesh fabric. I want to see if there's such a thing on Amazon. What was it called again? Pro Mesh. What was it? Pro Mesh. Pro Transfer Mesh. They have the Pearl Izumis here. They have it here. They actually have other brands too. me see. They have some Pearl Izumi. I'm gonna look that up right now. But not the same one. I gotta go. Here we go. This one is garbage. They don't. Oh shit! They roll down here. Wow. They have the moisture wicking ones for dirt cheap. Let me look that up. Moisture wicking shirts for men. It can't be shirts. It has to be bike. Bike. Here we go. I wouldn't be caught dead in that. I'm gonna just get one just to try it. It's a lot less than 150. I also looked to see how many people bought them. 439. That is a long sleeve. That is nice. But that's more for the winter. I love that shirt, the way that looks. You want to see this? Check this out. I love this design. I would buy that in a second. Quick dry, but it's for motorcycles really, and mountain bikes. But look at this one. I fucking love that design. Check this out. I like that. I like that. And it's moisture wicking, quick dry, but it's long sleeve. That's good for the fall. Oh man. Hell no. Hell no. Absolutely not. I like that one or the gray. That one. I like that. I like that. I fucking like that. Extra large is my size. It's not my size. Not anymore. But that's a long sleeve. I'm putting that on my wish list. I'll get that sucker in the fall. They have a short sleeve. I'm getting it, but please God, let them have the other one. They have the short sleeve. But I don't like that camouflage. don't like that design at all. It's a polyester. It's fucking polyester. It's polyester. I thought we're staying away from fucking polyester. For that, I got shirts here that are the same material. There's another one, though. What is Mark calling me about? Mr. D'Antonio, what's going on?
You always say, call you if anything.
Are you going live? I saw you were live
Yeah.
doing the comment.
Yeah, I'm going to stream tonight, 11:30.
I'm live now, but I
Oh,
can
yeah?
I can go
You going
on.
to join me? You want
May-
to join at 11:30?
You know what? I might join you, and I'll still share the stream on all these platforms,
Sure, why not? Yeah, because
and I'll share your screen.
Did you see my oh, hold on. Did you see what let me just go in the speaker mode here. Okay. Did you see the video I captured from our All Sky?
No,
Oh my god, you serious?
no, I haven't. What? Tell me.
I think I got a genuine UAP, man.
For real?
Yeah. Go
What?
look at my Facebook page.
When was this?
July 1st. And I was on Jimmy Church's show, just about to go on live with Jimmy when I saw it. And I was like, holy shit. And I said to Jimmy, you're not going to believe this, right? I think I caught a real UAP just now.
I'm going to your
So,
page.
Go to my Facebook page and scroll down till you see the All Sky camera. And you'll see the video. And it's I processed it to just put in like
I got it.
information. I watched the video.
What the fuck?
And I'll watch it in slow motion.
Oh
And it shows-
shit!
Check it out.
It makes a turn, like a sharp turn.
It curves and then goes straight and starts to dim out.
I'm gonna expand it and show my screen to everybody.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what it was. I was thinking, is it possible that I'm looking at an aerial refueler? I mean, that's possible. But, because they have the lights on the bottom, the runway ball that the pilots line up on. And if they were doing an aerial refueling maneuver and then turn the lights off. So I have to figure that out.
That's not a bug, though, right? Being caught like that.
No, it can't be. No, remember, each of those lines are 15 seconds long. Those are each 15 seconds worth of time. So it takes just about 4.5 to 5 minutes to cross the whole field. That's no bug. It wasn't instant. It was over 4.5 minutes.
Okay. I follow you now.
Huh?
No, I follow you now.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
it
pretty
is.
crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy because there's definitely a curvature to it.
Oh yeah, very much so. And it's not like people keep saying they're fireflies. They're fireflies. Well, first of all, there's no fireflies in the Sonoran Desert. Okay, number one. Number two, those are 15-second exposures. They're not instant shots.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly. That's what caught me when you told me to watch this.
yeah. So it's pretty cool.
Let me ask you a question. Have you been able to see the comet?
Yeah, we photographed Comet Olbers on the horizon, the western horizon, 2 nights ago, and we did Susan Chen Atlas as well. So we had two comets. And if you look around in those posts, a little farther up from those posts, you'll see the two comets as well.
All right. So, is the weather cooperative in Arizona? Obviously, you think you're going to stream.
Absolutely. It's beautiful.
All
out
right.
there.
So we got a half hour. Message me on Skype before you go on, because then I'm going to go to your channel and share your screen on my, because I'm streaming live. So I'm going to share yours and go on with you, and we'll share it all over the place.
Okay, and then when I go live in the Streamlabs, I'll just have to make sure that I pull in a source. Actually, figure while you're here now.
I'm just going to share your screen off of your YouTube when you stream.
Yeah, but we're gonna be online. You're gonna come on the show, right? Be
Yeah.
online.
Yeah, I'll be on
Okay,
with
so
you on Skype.
yeah, so I gotta set up a source for you. That's
Oh,
all.
I know what you mean. NDI. I know what you mean.
Yeah, NDI source, as a matter of fact.
Yes, NDI.
Yeah. Actually, let me call you now on Skype and set that up ahead of time.
All right, so you're gonna hang up and call me back?
Yeah, I'll just call you right back.
All right, do it.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right, so now we got a nicely unexpected thing going on. We're gonna go on with Mark. Mark D. But first, getting back to this, I like this. Oh shit! Is it working?
I don't know. I just gotta figure it out. Let's find out now. Let's see this NDI source. I don't hear you there. I'll just make one for you. That's all. I've done that before. How about this NDI source? What about this one?
And it should say my name.
Yeah, it
You've
will.
done it before.
Let me go here.
Remember, that's a time lapse. It's actually 4.5 minutes. That's why when I seen it, I didn't know that. But Mark just said it's 15-second intervals, all put together, edited together to create the whole image you're seeing. So that's actually 4.5 minutes long. If you were to actually do it in the actual time.
That's right.
But it's sped up.
Mm-hmm.
It's a time lapse. Anyway, I'll stay on while you do that. I'm looking at biker gear. I'm hooked. Mark, I do like 50 miles a week now.
That's cool.
So let me see this one. 3 rear pockets, moisture wicking short sleeve, quick dry, reflecting bike shorts. I don't like that.
There we are. This guy.
Oh, I like the black. I always love black. That one's not bad. Hell no.
Right.
Does that have... I thought that had like 2 little fingers like a... Oh my god. Never. Hell no. That's good for nighttime, that reflective. It's either... I think I'm going with the black. I like that one too. What do you guys think? The black or that gray and red?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Right, that's
yes,
me.
yes.
Okay, that's not you.
Which one? The black and gray or the red and gray?
Oh, there you are.
Or the black?
Okay, I got you now.
The other ones are out. There's no way I'm getting these other ones. Hell no. No way. No way. It's either that one or the black one.
Okay, I got you now in here.
Yeah, is it working?
Yeah.
All right.
I got you.
All right, so call me back in a half hour.
All right, I will call you
be
back
ready.
in just about a half hour and we'll start up.
All right, call me.
All right, thanks, Bill.
You're welcome.
See you in a bit. Bye.
I guess I'm staying up tonight. I'm glad I didn't drink. Okay, should I get it a little loose or should I go with the large? I still have a little gut. I'm a little worried that the large might be tight. Because those are snug fit. I think I'm going to go with the XL. I'm going to go with the XL. Oh my god, it'll be here tomorrow. Fucking no way. I'm only going to buy one. Okay, let me see if I have any. Why is it doing that? Where's the payment options? Oh, okay, right here. Let me see if I have any points anywhere. $1.77. Fuck it, I have $2.29 over there. I'll use this one. Might as well. Exactly. I'll just see how it fits. I'll always get a smaller one in the next shot. I'm just placing the order now. Done. He's saying it's going to be here tomorrow. I'm not going biking tomorrow. It's too hot. So we're actually going to do a live stream with Mark D'Antonio. Astronomy. Sky 2 live stream, which I'm going to get ready to do now. So I'm going to go on with him. And I'm going to get ready to share his screen. He's awesome. And this is his channel on YouTube. I mean, look at some of these images. But that was when he was on Dead Air. And this is actually what he's getting in Arizona. This is not... This is his stuff. See, that's exactly... That's all the images that he got over time. I don't know what... Oh, he's looking for the comet. I don't know what his plans are for tonight. But he gets some beautiful images of nebula, or nebulae, like he would say. The man is brilliant. He is brilliant. These are some of his past streams. And you can see the telescope here. He's down here. Look at the telescope. See it down there? It's in Arizona. It's got the roof open, the retractable roof. You got to see some of the images he gets. It's outstanding. We'll see what he does tonight. It's probably going to be about the comet. So we'll get this ready. Stay here. I don't know if he set the stream up yet. I mean, those are his images. That's not like, if you look at his, I seen his gallery in Arizona in person. It's freaking amazing. Those are actually his images that he's got. Oh, you can't. Yes, I am a UFO guy. I'm the person who gets the Pine Bush Fair UFO Festival put together every year. Matter of fact, I don't want to say who I'm working on for next year, but it's a big, big one. His first name is Lou. You would have to know the field who I'm talking about. But see, those are his images. He's not a registered observatory, but the man works with observatories. He's brilliant. He's an astronomer. And we'll get more into that when he goes live. You could see him all over TV. He's on so many cable shows. This on Discovery, History. He's every fucking where. Documentaries. And UFOs related. It is UFO related because he's the MUFON photo and video analyst. Marx, he really is a brilliant individual. And he's a good friend of mine. Excuse me. I'm just so glad I didn't drink. Thank God. So the shirt will be here tomorrow, so we'll see what that looks like. And we'll keep him up on the screen because as soon as he calls me, I'm going to wait till he goes live. Then we're going to share his screen because I'll be talking to him on his streams and he'll be seen here on all my streams. And no matter where you are, there's a delay. Yeah, he's been on a lot of shows. He's actually in Darcy's new movie, Transmedium, and I can't show you on Amazon because Amazon doesn't allow you to share its screen. It's fucking bizarre. They have this blocker. But I'm gonna try something. Oh fuck. I lost it. That would be fucked up if it's on here. Good, it's not here. That means they didn't do it yet. I can't share. It won't let me. It's this one. Oh shit, it's only $1.99 to rent now. Let's see if it'll let me share this. This one. He's in this. This is new. This is the trailer.
Darcy Weir is an independent researcher and filmmaker who has traveled around the world to
He was
study
at my
the
house
UFO
2 weeks ago,
phenomenon.
Darcy.
Back in August of 2020, under a shroud of secrecy, the UAP Task Force was clandestinely brought into existence within the shadows of the enigmatic U.S. Department of Defense. My questions regarding this phenomenon led me to American oceanographer and retired Rear Admiral Tim Gallaudet.
How long did you serve for the Navy and work for NOAA?
I served in the Navy for 32 years, and I then worked for NOAA after that for about 3.5 years. They're coming from somewhere. We don't know how they're doing what they're doing, and we don't know their intentions. So all I can say is this deserves a significant amount of study of our oceans, and that's what I'm pursuing right now.
When you hear about Navy submarine seamen witnessing or noticing on sonar USO activity, objects that are moving, 300 knots plus.
I won't use the gentleman's name, even though he's mentioned it.
James Goodall is a
publicly and
character,
has
boy.
been
He's a
correct
character.
That during some testing in on the Los Angeles class improved 688, Los Angeles class fast tug submarine, the USS Hampton, I think it's SSN 767. They were doing something new with the sonar, and an object was being picked up on sonar as a fast mover, and it went zipping by them. And the sonar operator said that went by us at in excess of 800 miles an hour.
Now, I heard through the
There he
grapevine
is.
that you had a experience with what some people call a fast mover in the Navy. Can you?
Yes, I can tell you about that.
And what are your thoughts on the USO situation?
Andy was at
I
my
sit
house
here
too, the guy on the
nightly
right.
and
He's a
almost
cool
every
dude.
night you catch something that you can't
And I know
explain.
Anthony too.
Why do you
So
think that the water is so important to these craft? What's it about our oceans that attract them to it?
Personally, I believe that they exist. They reside in our oceans. I believe that they have bases or.
Andy in person, he's really quiet. He doesn't say much. The guy that was just on the right side, because he was here. And boy, oh boy, he was part of leaking out the videos that came out. That was, and I don't want to talk too much about Andy. I don't want to say too much because I'll get in trouble. But there's some shit coming. That's all I'll say. Oh, heck yes. HARP. You got to remember, they were using weather modification stuff back in World War II. Seeding, cloud seeding. It's not new. It's been around for decades. But see, Mark was in that documentary. That documentary came out like 4 months ago. It came out in March. In the beginning of March. March, April, May, June, July. 5 months ago. More or less. And Darcy was here with Andy because they spoke at Pine Bush. I arranged that. And they showed the movie, the documentary at Pine Bush, the whole thing. So, wow, the first contracted seating was in 1915 in my hometown. DARPA. So, I can't talk about anything. Let me just shut up where I stop right now. You'll know when the time comes. That's all I'll say. But, a lot going on. There's a lot going on in a lot of other areas that have been sworn to top secrecy. He almost slipped tonight, and I said, dude, I'm live. Don't talk about it. But some of it is public domain. But, and I think it is, so let me look it up. Before I open up my big mouth. Okay. It is public domain. MUFON to unveil astonishing UAP material test results at symposium. Now, I know a lot more than what this article is saying. Forget about the tests. Somebody I know has the material in their possession. And I'll stop right there. Oh my God, what's going on here? I'm getting messages. All right, we got like 13 minutes before Mark contacts me. But this is something. The story becomes even more compelling as some of the samples sent for additional testing were stolen from an official U.S. postal box. Show you if they arrived. Well, I can tell you, I know the person who's in possession of this. It's top secret, and guess who's going to be involved with it? And that's all I'm saying. But that's a very small piece of what's going on behind the scenes. There's a lot of stuff going on. The public doesn't know nothing, but... And I can't talk, because I'll get in trouble. I will say this. Keep an eye on News Nation in the next few weeks. Because there's going to be a special on. You need to watch it. That's all I can say. That's my only hint. It's not this. This is not the news. This is a small little thing compared to what's coming. Like I said, the hint is keep an eye on News Nation. And I'm not going to say more than that. I'm not going to get into specifics because I was sworn to secret and I was told not once, not twice, not 3 times, but like 4 or 5 times, don't say anything about what it is. I'm just saying keep an eye on News Nation. In the next few weeks, there's going to be a UAP special. Watch it. I know the details, but I can't discuss them. So, that's my hint. And when it's publicly in public, like in public domain, then I'll discuss it, but not until. Because it's that secret. And I don't think they're going to have it here. Upcoming News Nation UAP special. I doubt it. Yeah, that's old. Old. Two days ago. No, that's old. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Let me see if they make a reference. Oh, this is about UFO Day that passed. They're not going to talk about it. Because the names that are here have nothing to do with what's coming. Nope. Okay, it's not public yet. When I'm allowed to talk about it, I'll discuss it. And you heard it here. So that when it does come out, you know I told you. That's how you know I already know. I mean, that's like a lot. There wasn't a lot. Mark was one. He knew about Grush. I knew about Grush. I found out about Grush in March of that year. There was a few of us who knew who the whistleblower was. But we weren't allowed to talk about it. But I told people, in a couple of weeks, keep an eye out. Someone's coming forward. I don't even think I said that. I think I kept it like non-specific. Keep an eye out. In the next couple of weeks, there's something important that's going to be posted. It was supposed to be originally in the Washington Post. But then that got killed and it ended up going on. What site was that? Fuck. The one that Mike is part of. I can't think of it right now. Then it ended up popping up there. But someone and there's a reason for it. I'm not going to mention names. Someone went on a show and said his name before it became public. And then it was posted on social media. And people were supposed to keep their mouths shut. For that, I should open my mouth. So some people just can't keep their mouth shut. They can't help themselves because they want that. They want to be the ones to make that announcement to get attention to themselves. And, you know, a lot of people knew. Not a lot. Quite a few. How I found out is when I went to Roswell and there was a discussion because some of the players were there. Because it wasn't just Ross Coulthart. It was also Bryce Zabel. There was other people involved to make this put together. They were working along with him, with Grush. And I'm not going to get into too many more details. But we had known. And we were told the same thing. Don't say a word about this. Because they were trying to protect the identity of the whistleblower. It didn't work. Because somebody blew it like a week before. And the biggest hint came from the day before. He did it the right way. Oh my God. What's his freaking name that works with Elizondo? Mellon. Mellon came out with an article the day before. And it was hinting what was coming. And I was like, but he did it in such a clever way that it didn't give away any details. He did it right. And guess who else knew? Because that's when he had it all planned out for his thing. Stephen Greer. Because on that Monday, the News Nation thing happened with Grush on Sunday night. The next day, Greer has his his disclosure thing in D.C. Because he wanted to be relevant too. So there was a lot going on behind the scenes. A lot. It was... Shit, Mark. Are we live yet?
No.
Okay, good. I was just telling them, and because I just showed the trailer with you in the Transmedium thing.
Oh, cool.
But I was also telling them how we knew about Grush, and we were told to shut up about it months before it came out. That we knew who he was. You knew before I did. I found out in March when I was in Roswell. But we knew, and we were told not to say a freaking word, and then somebody went on a show a week before, and I'm not going to mention the name, and spilled it. Do you know who?
It had to be Jeremy.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, George Knapp?
His first name starts with a D. Last name S.
I don't know the name.
Oh, fuck. The lawyer.
Oh, really?
Yes. It was him.
Whitey.
Yes. You got
Okay.
it. You got it.
He probably didn't know he shouldn't have said anything, I guess.
Yeah, but he's also representing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm being vague, but you know what I'm talking about.
I sort of do.
Yeah, so, like, Mark, I was just telling them how many programs you're on cable, documentaries, History Channel, Discovery, you name it. You see Mark.
Well, they probably have heard this all before, haven't they?
There's some new people here.
Okay, that's cool.
I mean, the people that are familiar with you know your background, you know. But there's some newbies in here that are watching. So, anyway, are we ready? Are we going to do this?
Yeah, I'm all set to go.
All right. Let me know when you're going live because I'm going to share the screen. I'm on your page on YouTube. I'm waiting for you to go live. So, wait a minute. Wait. Don't go live yet. Where else are you streaming on?
I am on. And it
Twitch?
doesn't really matter because I don't have anybody watching on Twitch and Trovo, but I'm
No.
streaming there.
Good, because their streams have better quality than YouTube.
Okay.
So I want to share the screen that has the best quality. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, YouTube, Rumble.
Yeah, but Rumble's got the longest delay.
Okay.
All right. So your channel on Twitch is Sky 2 Livestream?
Yes. On YouTube.
On Twitch.
Oh. I don't know.
No results
I
found.
I haven't been there for like a long time because.
All right. So where are you streaming to? YouTube, Rumble, where else?
All right, I will tell you because I'm going to go and tell you what my sources are. I am. Let's see. Instagram, Trovo, Twitch, Twitter.
Oh, so you're on
YouTube.
Twitch?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Oh, let me show you what's it say on Twitch. It's STLSW is the ID on Twitch.
Oh, STLSW.
Yeah.
I got you.
All right.
All right. I'm going to wait for you to go online, then I'll share your screen. So
All
I'm
right.
ready when you are.
Okay, cool. How come when I go to stream to Instagram, it changes the title of my stream to something I can't change?
I have no idea. I don't stream to Instagram, so I wouldn't know.
Okay. All right. Well, here's what I do. I start. I have a 4-minute lead-in music, which is the entire song from our radio show.
Yep.
Okay. And let's see. I got you here. There you are down there. Oh. I'm going to share my screen with you so you can actually see the live screen, the live data screen.
That would be better. So are you going to share it on Skype?
It's on Skype now. You got it there.
Oh, that's way better. I don't even have to share this screen. Oh, that's way better because it's real time.
Yeah, but it's real time, but you're not going to see any of the graphics and stuff I put up because you're not looking at the broadcast screen. You're looking at the raw data.
That's all right. I'll just do that. You show your photos on your thing. Because then it's
No,
going to...
I know, but the thing is that anyone watch, you're not going to... This isn't the screen you're going to stream elsewhere, right? Because you want to stream the actual...
all right, I know what you're saying. So I'll
the
put
broadcast stream that has all the titles and
I'll
me
watch
in the corner.
I'll watch you here, but I'll stream to Twitch.
Okay. There you go. This way you're here in real time with me here.
That's what I mean. I'll do that.
Okay.
What was it? STLSW? Yes, it was, I think.
Yes.
Okay, it is.
All right, I gotta just check one thing.
Go ahead.
You're here now. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm just bringing up your Skype on one screen, and
I just had to. I muted you, and I wanted to make sure, and you can still hear me.
Yes.
So that's all good. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to the dark setup, and
I'm gonna mute until the music is over.
That's fine. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, I just muted.
Okay, very good.
Go do your thing.
All right, I'm starting up now.
Okay.
Make sure that's titled right. Okay, that's fine. I don't know what to do, but I'll do it. Okay. All right, all the multi-streams are setting up now. And it looks like we're going. So now I have to go to my YouTube and wait for it to come up there.
I unmuted for now until you officially start.
Well, that's okay. And
it's showing
so
live.
You seeing it?
It's saying live now. STL is streaming science and technology. Watch now.
How come I never see it live? You know, I don't ever see it for like a couple of minutes. It's the strangest thing. Ay. Nutty. Okay, I'll just wait a sec. Okay. Then I can start up. I'll actually, as soon as I see people showing up in the stream.
There's a question in chat from Alice, and she says, "Is there any cool current settings we can talk about?" I don't know if you familiar with anything that's happened recently. as far as
Well,
a sighting.
Well, you can pass on the chat questions actually when we do our talk. This is cool.
What are we generally talking about? The comet tonight?
No, I'm gonna show a bunch of cool things in the sky.
Yeah, let's please
then
do
we
that. Yeah.
We can talk about all kinds of stuff. I showed this nebula the other day that just knocked everybody's lights right out. It was just stunning.
All right. I'll just go with the flow.
It says I'm live, huh?
It says it on Twitch.
Oh, on Twitch. Okay. Well, I don't know where
I see skytourlive.org.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, well.
And the rest of the screen is black.
Okay. Supposedly I should be There it is. I'm live now on YouTube now. So now I have to come in here, come into the video. Okay, let me go to my channel. I don't know why from the studio I can't edit the video.
And for those watching on my streams, just go to SkyTour live stream on YouTube, or as you see me do, STLSW on Twitch. It's probably SkyTour live stream on Rumble, I'm assuming. You can go check out his channel. I'm telling you, subscribe, hit that follow button. You won't be disappointed. It's a definite educational experience. Plus, Mark does have that sense of humor at times. Here we go.
I'm not funny in any way.
It's saying it now. I see the video.
I could.
I have it muted. I have it muted.
Oh, that's fine. You should be muting that. You don't want that to
exactly
pollute it and come through.
I would like to hear the music though.
Well, it's the whole song too,
I know,
which is
I know.
great.
I actually have that whole song. I had to cut it down when we made the intro.
I know. That's all right.
And these
But
are
see, there's a reason for that. The 4-minute lead up is great because this gives people a chance to get notified and come in and not miss anything.
And see the gallery of images that you have.
Yeah. Some of them, yeah. That's cool. I want people to enjoy it.
Are these the majority of what we're seeing on this opening clip yours?
They're all mine.
They're all yours. That's what I thought.
Oh yeah. No, I don't have any reason to use other people's stuff because we do it. We have it.
These are all his images. I'm letting my people know. Look at that. Look how beautiful. This is from the telescope in Arizona. Just the first of another is coming. And he's going to be doing something where he resides in Connecticut. Right? That is the plan?
Well, we already have the equipment for the second telescope going in 200 miles from the current one.
Uh-huh.
And that's the Benson, Arizona telescope.
What about CT?
This is funny. I've got a mouse that's trying desperately to get into the no-kill trap I have here. And it keeps trying to force its way into this thing. And it's clicking away at the aluminum panels trying to get into this little trap. And I feel like I want to help it in.
I'm going to go grab a quick Coke Zero. I'll be right back. Stand by.
All right, man.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'll grab a water, too.
Actually, we'll go with a Pepsi Max. Okay, I'm back. Isn't this weather insane how humid it is out there, Mark? Did I lose you? I don't hear you now if you're still there. Oh no. He might have muted me. Because I didn't touch a thing. I didn't do anything. I just went to get a soda and I come back and I don't hear anything. Not even crickets. Just the air conditioner. That's all I hear.
All right.
There we go.
Okay, let me see what I'm doing.
Let me make my screen full on Skype so I can see the image.
Well, I try to hit go live and Instagram and nothing seems to happen, but it's okay. I'm streaming elsewhere. All right. That's all good. Oh, yeah.
I see a bright star on your screen. Is that Vega?
No, that's Spica.
Okay.
Virgo. Yep.
For some reason, I love the winter sky with Orion. You know how the winter stars.
Yeah.
I miss it.
Yeah.
Every summer, I miss it.
And every winter, I miss the summer sky. All right, we're finishing up here on this. And
I am reading the comments.
okay, and now I'm going to bring us in, okay?
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to bring up microphone, so let's keep it down until I introduce you. So here we go. Hey folks, welcome to Skytour Livestream. It is I, Mark D'Antonio, here with you, and we have a special guest tonight, and that would be Bill Skywatcher. Bill, what's happening?
What's up, Mark? How are you tonight?
I'm fine. We have an early crew who's joined us out there. We have Elise or Alice. We have Eliza Raquel. Hi there. How are you? Daryl's taking the night off. He's a little under the weather. So we have Bill Skywatcher with us. Bill Skywatcher is also the famous guy who is the biggest producer over at KGRA Radio, our alma mater when it comes to where we started. We started life with KGRA Radio, and we still have Skytour Radio on Sunday nights from 6 to 8 p.m. And we are going to take the time to just make sure that you know who he is, because he's a famous guy.
No, I'm not.
He's famous. He's absolutely famous.
Mark, you know what's great? Remember the old days when you first started and you had
the old days.
The dome in front of your house?
Oh, yeah. I had a dome out in my front yard, guys. It was like a dome. I mean, I'm the only one in the entire town of Terryville, Connecticut that had a dome in his front yard.
It was nice, though. It was beautiful. But the thing is, can you imagine on a night like this being in that dome with the humidity that we're dealing with right now? It is insane out there right now.
Yeah, I would have substantial trouble. So what I would do now is, in fact, I have done, is I have made some great strides. I'm going to turn the Connecticut Observatory into a solar observatory. We're going to be studying the sun. And so the observatory on the East Coast is going to look at the sun all day long. And the observatory out west, Skytour Livestream Sonoran, I have to say it now because we have two going in. Yep. We have the Sonoran and we have the Benson. Benson, Arizona is 200 miles away straight from the Sonoran Observatory. And so we're going to be having a lot of lacks of sleep. I can tell you that, because I won't get any sleep. Let's be fair. I mean, I'm going to be out there in the daytime. I'm going to be doing stuff at night. It's just going to be absolutely crazy.
It's not just that. It's also what your side projects are that you do, and the conferences that you do. So you're constantly busy. It's like...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So
I'll be around. I'll be around at a few conferences, won't I?
Yes, you will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So, and next year, because they changed the date of Pine Bush, I'll be able to attend Pine Bush for the first time in 2 years.
Yep.
Which is great. So I'll be able to speak there, and I'll be able to speak at Contact in the Desert if they have me back. So far, it looks like they want to have me back. They really like what I did, and they're very good about letting me decide how I want to run my stuff. So I really appreciate the Contact in the Desert guy folks, Ron Janix and Brianna
Ron.
Matz. Yeah.
We might be there too next year or so.
I hope so. I want to say hi to we have Mary Spirit is with us. Hey, Mary. How are you?
Hi, Mary.
Yeah. Hey, if you guys haven't joined us, just go to SkyTour live stream on YouTube. It's our channel, which obviously you're here. If you could be on Rumble too, but join us and subscribe on YouTube, and that way, when you hit the notification, you'll get the notification bell, and drop it down and say all notifications. You'll actually hear, an alert come in for when we go live. I wish we could say we could do a schedule that was regular, but we can't. And the reason is because we don't. Oh, there goes a Starlink satellite. The reason is because we don't have the fortunate capability of knowing what the weather's going to be. So that's how that works. Catherine. Hi, Catherine is with us. Catherine Messick. And she says, I really enjoyed your lectures at Contact in the Desert and the Skywatch tour. Thank you, Catherine. That's very sweet of you. Very kind. I'm glad you liked that.
I've seen numerous presentations by Mark, and they are all outstanding.
Well, I'm glad you liked them.
Yeah, all of them. Now, before we really delve into some images and stuff, what the heck happened when you went on Jimmy Church's show and this thing you captured? What was it? Second?
Just on the first. Before. Weird things happen. And we're trying to actively figure out what it was. But before I went on Jimmy's show, and Jimmy and I have known each other for many years, and finally he decided, I think I'm going to have Mark on again. So I went on his show, and the thing that was fun was that, we communicate well. And Jimmy's a good guy. He's entertainer. He's an entertainment personality, and for that you give him all the credit, man. He knows his stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But as I was preparing to go live with him, he and I were talking before the show for like a half hour, and about 5 minutes before we go live, I'm reviewing my all-sky camera footage, which my all-sky camera is this camera right here that I'm showing you right now. This is the all-sky camera, and right now the transition is going into night, so the exposures are like 11 seconds right now. So it's really bright right now, but as the night wears on, these are just a few and far between bright shots, and it goes to dark sky with the gorgeous Milky Way coming up, right? But, and I'll show you more about that. But I was going into here, right? And I was reviewing my shots, right? And I noticed on this July 1st, okay, this is the time lapse for July 1st. And I got to nighttime, and as the nighttime approached, I saw this happen. Wow. Whoa. What was that? I said. Well, I thought, that's crazy. Now, each of those, see how fast the stars are moving? Okay. This is, you're watching, if you look over here, these are 15-second exposures taken back to back. Here comes the summer Milky Way. Okay. Out in Wickenburg, you can see a few clouds being generated by the cooling of the desert. All right. So here comes the Milky Way, and every now and then you'll see satellites. Now, early on in the night, you see satellites. And in fact, let's go back to just before the sunset here. Like, say right here. So if you watch, you're going to see a satellite go down here. Yep. There it goes. There goes that one. There goes a meteor. You saw a meteor there. A quick flash. There goes another satellite. That was a plane that did a little circle right there. And you see all kinds of things in the sky throughout the night. Almost all of them are satellites. There's one plane that came through and it did a little circle right here. It turned around.
Now, I got a question.
Yeah?
The satellites look fainter than this object that curves. Does that mean,
yes.
Does that mean that it was at a closer distance to the All-Star? Or
not necessarily, because we caught another one sometime earlier, not in the same night, but a different night. And what we were actually seeing was the re-entry of a rocket, a Chinese rocket, that was re-entering the Earth's atmosphere, and we caught it. We caught the Falcon 9 being launched, and when they launch, they make straight lines across the sky.
Right.
They don't come up and go, and do this like curve and then take off in a different direction, which is what this did. So I'm not sure what it was. I got a lot of people saying fireflies. Well, first of all, there's no fireflies in the desert out in Arizona. Number two, these are 15-second exposures. See, right now, it's 15 seconds. See right there, it says 15 seconds up there. Okay, I can show you that right there. See, 15 seconds. So 15-second exposures are what we're getting right here. And I know I'm a little not burnt out here. It's not showing too well, but 15-second exposures are how much we're exposing per frame. So everything you see here is an elapsed time of 15 seconds. So that satellite that just went through, that and that one there, those are all 15-second exposures. All right. So that's why the clouds seem to dance like they do as the sun's going down. All right. And right now, I'll show you the mode we're in, where we are in our current view. Right now, all right, we're getting to right about, as you'll see, all right, this is where we are right now. We're in that transition to nighttime where we're getting a little bit of light sky, but it's going to quickly go to this. And there go all those satellites you just saw. Those are all satellites zipping through. And then this guy comes through, and it literally has a second one paralleling it all the way. So it makes a curve, and then there's something else paralleling it. Now, I'm going to consult Flight Radar 24. I have a subscription that allows me to go back, gosh, a year, and I'm going to find out if something was flying over here. Now, one of my thought processes was that what we're looking at here is potentially a in-flight refueling operation going on. See, so this makes a curve. There's a satellite starting up here. This curve and this curve, you would think, well, wait a minute, maybe that's a curve from the reflection on the dome of the camera. And I thought that at first. But then what I found was this, as it moved on, okay, and it goes fast because we're doing 15 seconds, I stop it in the other thing. But it goes, you see this guy, all right, and then the other guy. So the thing that's freaky about this is that you see those big bright lights, and then it comes down to a very faint object. And satellites don't turn off their lights. They don't have lights to turn off. They fade gradually. This thing, those lights went out abruptly. So what it tells me is it was probably just some type of aircraft, maybe an aerial refueling operation, and that second other plane was a jet following it around. But this is 9:30 at night, and then we should not have seen any reflection on it whatsoever.
I was going to say, could the sun have been reflecting on the object when it initially comes on the screen? That's why it's bright like that, and then as it's...
No.
Okay.
No, it's actually from when it first shows up, it's like 9:12, 9:15 in the evening. And the sun has already set even at high altitude right there.
Okay.
So no, it's not. And it's weird. Now, so we're still looking at that, but there's our all-sky cam. I built the all-sky cam. I built the whole system so I could track things. We have these beautiful time lapses. Now, here's the weird thing. I told Jimmy about it. I showed that sequence on his show, and right after that, the all-sky camera died.
Wow!
It died. It shut down. And when you look at, if I go back to real quick, that was on July 1st. So let's go and look. I'll take you behind the scenes.
Don't forget me. I want one of these eventually.
I know. So if we look at our images here, this is the behind the scenes. You can see that on July 1st, right here, 07/01/2024, we have our time lapse. That's what this is. This is called and this is star trails. So if we look at the star trails, it makes star trails. Okay. Now, when there's clouds and a moon later on, it looks a little convoluted, but that's not a big deal. All right. So when we look, you'll notice that after July 1st, it stopped making all of our ancillary time-lapse, kilograms are called, and star trails.
Wait a minute.
Right.
So since that, it hasn't done it since?
Correct. In fact, I couldn't even bring the camera up. It wasn't working until today. And now that I got it working again, I'm going to see if it's going to do this. I got to wait till tomorrow and see if it makes the time lapse for July 5th, which is today.
What would cause that glitch?
That's a good question. It's not like the pictures aren't being done, because here's the pictures it's taking.
Yep.
These are the daily shots, okay, that are being done, and these get assembled into, they'll eventually come in, and these get compiled into a time lapse. So it's pretty interesting. I just don't know why this failed right after I showed it on Jimmy's show.
They are out to get you, Mark.
Yeah, I know. Everyone loves to say that, but that's okay, because I'm ready for him, thanks to Commander Cobra.
Yeah.
Right? I've got my glasses on, my UFO glasses.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if you can see those. Commander Cobra's a test pilot, good friend.
Yes.
And they asked me, along with Bill, to co-host on UAP Crossfire, which is a show on KGRA Thursday nights from 8 to 10. And I haven't made a full decision on that yet. My time isn't my own sometimes. But
so far, so good. So far, so good.
So far, so good. I've agreed to do it one more time so far.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So those just joining us, for you guys that haven't seen this before, I'll give you a tour of this screen here. So this is our main screen in SkyTour live stream. You just saw the All Sky camera. Well, now I'm showing you the main system. Okay, so there goes a star. That wasn't Starlink. That was a different one. Starlink satellites at 1 second intervals are actually quite long,
Like
much
that?
longer than that.
Longer
a little
than that?
longer.
So what would that be? A plane? Like what would that be?
No,
meteor?
that's another satellite. That's
Oh,
a
it is.
different type
Okay.
of.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Okay. So let me just give you a rundown of what we're looking at here. And luckily, I've got this thing called a telestrator built in. So this right here you're looking at, this is our telescope control system. This is our telescope controller. And if I were to tweak any of these buttons, you'd see this show up. This is the telescope in camera 1. This is the same telescope, camera 2. This is that loudmouth sitting over in the corner. That's me. Okay. And this is the camera control cluster over here. The camera focus is right here. Okay. And I'm going to show you the most important elements in this entire system. The most important elements that you would want to look at is this right here. Right? That's the exposure. And this right here, the gain. So the gain is set to 200 right now. What's the gain? The gain is how sensitive we've made the sensor on the camera. Okay. And the exposure is how long we're going to expose that sensitive camera. Okay. This allows us to capture some really cool things. Now we're waiting for it to get really, dark out there, but I'll give you an example. We'll come over here and we're going to set this exposure now. So I'm up there in the corner, or up here. I'm going to set this exposure to say 5 seconds, and you set in terms of milliseconds. So it's 5,000 milliseconds.
Wow.
is 5 seconds. So now it says 5.00 seconds, S. Right. So a 5 second exposure. Down there's a progress bar that you can see. And when it's over, you'll see a 5 second photo appear right here. Right. And there's a 5 second photo. Notice there's more stars. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to let it get a little bit darker. And we're going to also do a setting here. I call this our low light mode. All right. So it's like using a night vision system effectively.
Like a filter, yeah.
Well, it's a night vision basically. So
Yeah.
we're kind of seeing in the dark.
Yep.
Okay. And this allows us to see what's going on. You'll notice that you can see that the screen sort of changes every now and then. You see a little flicker, like the noise changes, and that's actually the camera, refreshing the screen. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to get us to a location just outside, away from Spica. That's this star in Virgo. And when we bring up our system here, and we center it up, you'll see that we're coming over to Spica right there. And if we zoom out, you'll see that that's Alpha Virgo, the brightest star in the constellation Virgo, who is the Virgin. And there is Virgo, okay? And so you can see Virgo is kind of low to the horizon. And what's rising now at the other end, all right, is Libra, the scales. And here comes the summer Milky Way with all its glory. And we're going to check out a few things here that are really neat, okay? Among them is a amazing location up here in Corona Borealis. And we're going to go there first because we're doing a study on a particular star up there called the Blaze Star. Now this star is, we're going to go there now. I'm going to tell it to go. So I just told it to go. So watch the telescope now over here.
Yep.
All right, there it goes. That telescope is 2,600 miles from me right now. And I'm running it from my observatory bunker here in Connecticut. Everybody's got a bunker, I guess. All right, so this looks about right. And so here's our field. Now, I'm going to use this field to focus the telescope because it's not quite focused.
Yep. I just want to, Sean, if you have a question in a little bit, post them and I will ask Mark your questions. I'm sorry, Mark, go ahead.
No, that's fine. Thank you very much. So please do. They can probably hear me too, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get the focus done now. This is a technique. Now, the author of this particular program this program's called SharpCap. The author, great guy. He actually did a really cool thing. I asked him if he could set up an autofocus routine, and he said, yeah, sure. And it took a little time, but he got it done. So right now, I can bring up this focusing routine. You'll see these are little tiny donuts now. And what I'm going to do is start an autofocus routine. What it does is it's going to create a parabola of focus points where out of focus, more in focus, fully in focus, and then getting out of focus. And it's going to find that center point, and it's going to make that the focal, the best focus point. So it's going to set that up. We just let it take its time to do it.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he did a good job. That's Robin. Robin is a really good thinker, James Hyde's with us. Cosmic Ray, what's up, guys? Creeptasia, how you doing? Damien K, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Yeah. So our telescope is a 10-inch system. What you're looking at right here above my head, that weighs around 275 pounds. And it's on this massive mount. We're changing the mount because we want to get away from the original mount the telescope came with, because that original mount is actually old and it sort of acts up now and then. So we bought two new Skywatcher EQ R Pro mounts, one for the Benson telescope, which I showed the other night, and we're going to put this one on that new mount, and we're going to raise it up higher in the building, so it's actually going to be able to have a more of a view than the other telescope, than this telescope does right now. Okay, if you notice, our parabola has been done. Here it is, and there's our focal point. And what you'll notice is I could tell to go to the best focus point right now, but it's going to determine that right now, and it's going to then go and there it goes. Now it's moving my focus on the telescope right to the best focus position, and look at those stars.
Wow.
So now I can just say, all right, let's get out of there. We're done. And the next beautiful thing that I can do with this program is this. I'm going to annotate this system. I'm going to say, where are we in the sky? And the telescope knows where it is. But if there's anything in here that we should know, we are now going to get it labeled on the screen for us. So check this out.
Mark, in the near-term future, is there any way to use AI as an assistance to this? Is that something that's viable?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I'm just saying, you know, a lot of, you know, there's a lot of pros and cons when it comes to AI, but for something like this, it might be useful.
Oh, I agree. I agree. I'm going to move a little bit to the west here and re-annotate and then I'm going to sync up the telescope and give it the coordinates. I think the blaze star is right in here, so I'm just going to have to annotate. Might be this one. We'll see. I'm going to go annotate, and I'll do it again because it's going to have the previous annotation. So I'm going to do it again. That is not really where this is. It's taking a sample, and now it's going to search and re-annotate the screen. Okay, I didn't find it yet, so I must be gonna check where I am on here. Let's go to Alphecca. What was that?
Is what he's using right now like a plate? I don't know what you mean by that.
I think he means plate solver.
Oh, okay.
And the answer is yes. I am plate solving. Okay, this is the brightest star in Corona Borealis, the Northern Crown. And so if I take that and I come up and center it up, all right, which I'll do right here. I'll move west, move the telescope west a little bit, and then move the telescope north and center it up. In an observatory setting, especially a professional observatory like this, you know, it takes time for things to happen. You know, it just doesn't just move to something right away. You know, you've got time, and you've got some you know, some hardware you're slinging around out there. So everything has to move. It's like, you know, when you look at the Perseverance rover on Mars. They have it move like 4 inches at a time, maybe a foot at the most. And you say, come on, go.
But the amazing thing is, Mark, you're doing this from thousands of miles away, too.
That's correct. And so I have to be careful and measured. You know, we want to make sure that we don't have it go and do something it's not supposed to do. So you got to be careful. And that care is how this thing has lasted, 3 years now?
Does it have to be in the crosshairs to get it exact, or can it be?
Well, now it's in the middle there, and so now if we come over here, and we center and we look at where it thinks the telescope's pointing versus where it's pointing, well, you see now we have to align that. We have to say, I want the telescope, which thinks it's here, to be looking like it, to know that it's here because we're there. That's where this is right now. It's looking at that star called Alphecca. So I'm going to tell the telescope mount, make that your new center point, and you see there it goes. Boom.
Wow.
So now it's there. So now when we go and say, let's go to the blaze star again, it's going to probably put it almost dead center.
Wow.
Right. So here we go. We're going to tell it to go there now. And so we'll go and check it out right now.
That is wicked.
Yeah. So it might be that one then.
Is the light at the Benson locations, the lack of light, the same as here?
No, it's actually a little darker.
Wow.
Yeah, it's actually a little darker. Okay, let's see how far off it is. Okay, we're going to do the whole sky view right now. And this is from the previous time we did it. It doesn't dynamically update. So we should see the blaze star in here now.
What's significant about the blaze star?
I'm going to show you.
Calm down, Bill. Wait.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Right there. Okay. Okay. So this is, it's also known as Hipparchus HIP catalog star 78322. And what is that? Well, this is a star that's actually a red giant paired with a white dwarf.
Wow.
Now, what that means is you had two normal stars that were orbiting each other for a long, long time. And then at one point, the one star evolved off of the fusion, the hydrogen fusion burning phase, and grew into a red giant. And then it shrunk down to a white dwarf. Meanwhile, the other one, just a little behind it, also went past its hydrogen fusion phase, and it went into a red giant. And that's the state it's at now. And it gets so big that it fills a thing called the Roche lobe. And that, look at that, that's a Starlink satellite. It fills the Roche lobe, which is the largest size, largest diameter that a star can be in a binary system before it starts leaking material onto the second component, the second star. So this star has been leaking material onto this white dwarf. And every 80 years, the hydrogen gas that's leaking onto this white dwarf gets to the point where it suddenly goes into runaway hydrogen fusion, like the stars do, but on the surface, because it gets hot. These are very, very hot stars. And when that happens, the star gets massively bright. And that happens for about 3 or 4 days, and then it gets dim again. And then another 80 years from now, it'll do it all over again.
Question.
So that's called a nova, not
Question.
a supernova.
How
but a
far
nova.
back in time are we looking?
The distance to this star, and I think it's like over 2,000 light years away. Let's go see.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 2,695 light years away. So it's actually pretty far away.
Yeah.
So the nova already occurred many times.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked the question. That's where I was going to go with that.
Oh yeah, yeah. And the name of this star is we call it the Blaze star. Its actual name is T Corona Borealis. So I'm gonna put up here T Cor Bor, and that's up here in the descriptor up there. And now when I save this, it's gonna go up to the cloud and come down to our server, where if you go here to skytourlive.org, you can actually go right to our server and download every image we take for free.
Where do they go? To skytourlive.org?
Skytourlive.org, and as you scroll down, you'll see Take Me to Cool Pictures, and it'll tell you what to do. Now, that's one way. The other way that we're coming out with, it's going to be available soon, we have an app for iPhone, Android, PC, and Mac. And you'll be able to look at years and years of our observations and check out like every single Orion Nebula photo we ever took, every single Blaze star photo we ever took, every single globular cluster photo we ever took, etc., etc.
Wow.
And you can do real science with these, okay? Because Isabella Melamed, who's in Sofia, Bulgaria, she is one of our Uber users and friend of SkyTour Livestream. And Isabella, who wrote the app, wanted to do research with our data. And guess what? She found asteroids with our data. And she also found stars that have vanished.
Interesting.
Yeah. And I just read an article, and I think it was either Isabella or Daryl that sent it to me. And I would think that the way it happens is, if let's say we're looking at this star, and you look in this field, in a year, and this star is missing. Wait a minute, how could that be? Well, it points out a potential cosmic catastrophe that occurred. Another Starlink satellite, a cosmic catastrophe that occurred that didn't leave any evidence. Normally, when a star collapses, okay, it goes and runs out of all its fuel, it'll go into a supernova and explode and obliterate itself and make this gigantic nebula in the sky. And it gets so bright you can see it during the daytime. Well, there's a theory now that maybe some of these massive stars, they collapse and they just go right into a neutron star or a black hole and never go supernova. And that's weird, because that's something we've never seen, Isabella's here. Hey, Isabella. I was
Hi,
just talking
Isabella.
about you. Yeah. Bill Skywatcher's with us tonight, Isabel. Fantasy's with us. How you doing, Fantasy? Michael Hedrick, how you doing, brother? And Creep Tasia, I said hi. Sam S, what you doing? I think Sam S likes Isabella. And JSCO77, one of our original winners of our Sky Tour contest, we sent him a telescope.
Nice.
He won a telescope, yeah. Yeah. Rockstar's with us. How you doing, man? Yeah. So this is great. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. The reason I haven't been wasting your time. I've been waiting to let it get a little darker out there, and we're gonna try now a 15-second shot here. So there's 15 seconds, and now we're gonna add another screen you haven't seen yet, and that's this one right here. This is our stack screen. What we're doing is we're taking an image, and then we're going to take a second image, align it with the first, and stack it on top, and just keep making a sandwich of all these, a stack of all these images, and it makes a noise-free image over time. So if you can hear that clicking, that's a mouse trying to get into the no-kill trap next to me here. I feel like I want to help it. Like I said, do you need help, kiddo? I'll help you out. All right, let me get rid of this ultra bright thing here, and that'll change everything. Okay, there we go. There's the blaze star. And if you want to see it again, I just have to bring this up, and there you go. All right, so there it is, and I'm gonna also. Mouse is crazy. Yeah, you want help? I'm gonna help you.
I can hear it.
It's trying to get caught. I can't believe it. All right. I'm not going to try and take him out of the trap now or get him into the trap. All right, so here we go. So here is the blaze star, and this IC1166 over here is interesting. It says it's a galaxy, but it also says NEO, which means near Earth object. So I don't know what that means in this case, because I didn't think this was showing us any NEOs. But there you go. That's kind of cool. I like how this does the annotation and shows us all these things. I'm going to save this image with annotations, and it's going to go to our T-Core board directory on the server when you finally go out. Actually, it's going to go, and you'll see this. Here's the exact picture you're going to see, and there's actually a label on this little crosshair. That's the image that was saved just a moment ago. So in about 30 seconds, this image will hit our server, and everybody can have it. I want to say hello to Kathy. Kathy Prentisak, how are you? You must have something good in that trap. I put some peanut butter in there, Kathy. And I think the thing is really getting irritated. It's trying to get in. And it's not a big one. It ran across the floor earlier. It's really cute, and it's really small. I don't think it has the weight to cause the bobblehead trap lever to go off. And that's it trying. The mouse is relentless. That's right, Creeptasia. Okay. So, satellites make trails, and as you can see, but they're only on a single frame. And as you take more images, the dark of space will overtake that brightness eventually and just automatically remove the trails over time. But you can see the red giant here, and when the star finally goes nova, which by the way, it's destined to go nova this year or possibly later this year.
Wow.
But we're checking it out and watching it because I want to see when it happens. I like to see it when it happens. You know, now this screen down here shows us our red, green, and blue curves. Okay, this is a color correct, so it'll align the curves under each other, and it will give you the correct color. And then the white curve you see here is the average. So, okay, Mousy. So this is our black level curve. If I move it off of the curve entirely, it's going to get kind of washed out and bright because it's just, you know, it's not a bright sky out there. But what it's doing is it's actually just lightening the view as if you're turning up the brightness. Okay, so you can do that in any dark sky, and you'll still get a bright sky. All right, so then we're gonna bring this right up to just before. This is a black level, so we bring it right up to just before the peak, and that'll be our maximum darkness. And then this one here, this is the one that allows us to pull out data. If I pull this all the way up to here, you'll see it gets brighter, but it also gets noisier.
Yeah.
See how it looks a little mottled?
Uh-huh.
And we can get rid of some of that by turning on this here. You'll see, watch now. Boom, it gets a lot better really quick, but it's not 100%. You're seeing red. That's the light of sunset that's still kind of polluting our view. It takes a little longer for the sun to finish going down, which is why I've got this way down here. There you go.
That looks great, though.
Yeah. So this is the Blaze Star T-Core bore. I'm going to save it here. This is 17 shots. You can see right there. 17 shots. And we have a filter in here called the full width half maximum filter. And what that does is that basically is measuring the star diameter. And if it gets elongated from wind or whatever, if it gets above our threshold level, which I have right now set to 6.93, then it'll reject the frame and it won't add it into our stacked image. So these are all the frames that have been added together to make our image here.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. So I'll save it, and it's going to save an astronomical file format called FITS, and then that's the one we use to process it and do image processing. Then I'll save it exactly as seen, and so that what goes up to the server is this image, exactly this image, right, with all these satellite trails from the Starlinks that came through. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, there's like at least 4 there.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's that. So now we can do this. We can move on, and I'll show you something that I think is really cool. We're taking advantage of the fact that we don't have a moon right now. Well, we still have a moon. It's just on the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
All right. So let's do this. Let's go check out another beautiful object, which is right nearby. And this is up in the sky. It's almost 80 degrees up in the sky, so the telescope's going to look way back and point toward the back of the building here. All right, so here we go. And the telescope's going to start moving. And I'm going to go back into low light mode while it's doing that. All right. Okay. Well, it's in there already.
You got in?
All right. There it is, right there. Mousy, I'm on the air. The least you could do is have a little respect. Ay, ay, ay. Okay.
How close is he to you?
He's about 4 feet. You know,
Wow.
Well, I saw him run around yesterday, so I figured I'd put a trap down there to catch him. JSCO 77 says, I wonder if anybody will watch the moment the nova happens. All eyes are on the nova potential right now. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of people watching for sure, without a doubt.
And let's not forget, you were
including
one
us.
of the few people to catch that meteor hitting the moon.
That's right. That's right.
So
We have a history of finding these things when they happen. That's true.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna drop us down a little bit, move us a little bit westward, which means move the telescope in that direction, and center this up a little better. Okay. Now, you'll see right here that it says searching up top there. That is searching for a guide star. When it finds it, it's going to start showing us numbers, and it's going to be percentages of correction in the east-west and the north-south direction, and that's called right ascension and declination. See, or RA and dec. So when this starts counting down, or getting numbers, we can actually start taking pictures. There they are. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a 20-second shot of this. It doesn't need it. It's really bright. But we'll do that anyway. So here's a 20-second shot on the way. And again, the progress bar down there is telling you that. And now we're going to go into our live stack again. And this will show you the previous image we took because that's in the buffer. But I have it pretty bright right now, and this will wipe it out, which is good. Night of the Mouse. I should change the title to Night of the Mousey. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
What do you think, guys? Isn't that beautiful? That is stunning. This is the Messier 13, the Great Cluster in Hercules. Isn't that beautiful?
It is.
Now, I'm going to show you something else. Daryl likes to point this out too. And if I move this mid-level down just a little, it's going to allow us to see the center better. Okay?
Yes.
And I want you to notice what's in here. If you notice, you have this line of stars here, and then you have, I'm sorry, a dark line here, a dark line here, and a dark line there. Do you see that?
Can you zoom in more? Or
2, yeah, I can. I can certainly zoom in more.
Wow.
So you can see this, this, and this. See that? And that's actually just a chance orientation of the stars, and it looks like a propeller. You got one here, one there, and one there, and that's called a propeller in this particular.
Mark, what is causing
cluster.
what is the source of the light?
Hundreds of thousands of stars.
That's it. It's just because of the cluster.
Yeah, this is a globular cluster of stars, and let's take a look in our planetarium that's attached to our telescope, and this will show you that we're looking at. I'm waiting for it to come up.
But are they at vast different distances from each other? Where it's just that they're in the same general area that we're looking at? That makes it give it the appearance that they're all together. Are they spaced? You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but no, they're actually they're definitely they're all here.
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
And now this cluster is actually, if you want to think about how far away this cluster is around 25,000 light years away. That means you're seeing it as it was 25,000 years ago.
The question that comes in from my chat, Sean says, can you ask if they are interacting with each other?
Oh, yes, they are. And talk about a nightmare, guys. When you talk about this many stars in one area of space, they're all gravitationally interacting with each other. So it means that they all probably have these very complex orbits around each other over long period of time. And that complex set of orbits is really interesting because what it means is that we're going to have, like, if we had to solve the equation for how the complex gravitational orbits operate here, it's called an N, as in, LMN, okay, N number, N-body problem. And N-body problems get complicated when you have 4 members. How about 500,000?
Oof.
Now what are you going to do? What about 100,000? How about 1,000?
Risk of collision, Mark, in this situation?
Never seen in the history of the universe so far.
Okay.
Because as close as they look, they're 25,000 light years away.
Right.
So if you got near them, you could get in the middle of it and you'd see bright stars almost everywhere you look, but none of them right next to you. Right? They're pretty far from each other.
Right.
Yeah, but they are gravitationally bound.
Wow.
And I've said this before, these are halo objects. These are objects, okay, these objects are, they're called globular clusters because for their shape. And these clusters are in the galactic halo. They're outside the galaxy and orbit the galaxy. Now, this one's 25,000 light years away in the direction of the constellation of Hercules. So it's not quite on the galactic disk, but there are some clusters that are much closer to us, actually, relatively speaking.
But
And they're on the galactic disk, and what's happening there is they're actually plunging through the galactic disk because they orbit the whole galaxy.
I was going to ask that. So are they being influenced by the galaxy itself, from the gravitation of the entire galaxy?
Yes, they are. In fact, what happens is every time they plunge through the galaxy, it may be that some of these outer stars get lost to interactions with other stars as it's passing by, or maybe you're gonna find that this cluster grabs some stars from the galactic disk and pulls them along with it.
That's amazing. So the influence it could go either way. They can get.
That's the way it seems to me. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow.
And Michael Hedrick, always good for excellent questions, and he's one of our top attendees. He asks, what round sky object might be visible to the naked eye on December 25th in the northern hemisphere? I saw something in 1998, maybe. Didn't move. Star cluster, nebula. Oh, yeah, you probably... you could have been looking at the Pleiades, Michael. With the eye, it looks like a fuzzy blob. So it's possible you're looking at that. But I need to know more detail. You know, Kathy Pernisic says, gravity rules, man. Sure does. But look how beautiful this cluster is.
Yes.
And let's see our filter. You'll notice that we've got excellent night tonight so far. We don't have any wind, so we're not finding any of our images have been rejected. All right, so I'm going to change the name here. We're going to call this Mesher 13 M13, and I'm going to say GC after it because it's a global cluster. And then we're going to save it. All right, and now it's saving the FITS file, that astronomical file, and then we'll save it exactly as seen. And once again, you go to our server, and this is what you get and download for free.
Look at that, beautiful.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can zoom in on this and look at it. I mean, make it a desktop thing if you want. Put it on your desktop. You know, and we offer those for free. Now we also do really good hyper processing, and I've made some posts in my Facebook and on the SkyTour live stream Facebook group, and you see some of the latest images from things we've captured. We've captured the Lagoon Nebula lately. We're going to try the Trifid again tonight, and we did the Dark Horse Nebula, which is a dark nebula. And this particular camera is tuned specifically for this telescope. We have what's called the best arc seconds per pixel rating for this particular camera and this particular telescope. They go together like, you know, butter goes on toast. So it's really cool. So I took a picture for the first time with that new camera of the Lagoon Nebula the other night, and it was stunning. All right, we're gonna save this.
Sean says, when can M31 be seen with the naked eye? Do you know?
Yeah, we can look that up and, you know, come up with that answer. It'll be in the northeast to begin with. Right now it's down low, and we have to wait for Pegasus to come back up. Because Pegasus is going to come up, and at the upper left of Pegasus is the star Alpheratz, and that's where Andromeda starts, basically. Yeah. All right. So let's get out of this and go back to our low light shot. By the way, Bill, thank you for coming out tonight and hanging with us.
Absolute
it's very,
pleasure.
very nice of you. All right, so there's our low light shot. So this is a live 1 second feed from the observatory. You watch the image changing a little bit here. As it updates, you'll see it's updating. The noise is changing a little bit. So let's go in here and let's go and zoom out of this for a minute. Let's try again. Okay. All right. So I'm going to come over here now and come down here. Right now, we are in a good position to go see this really cool nebula called the Blue Horsehead Nebula. Now, I've been taking pictures of this over the course of the last few nights, and I did the Dark Horse, which is right here. But I want to try and see if we can capture another one for you guys. Let's see if this one is ready. Since we have some new faces, I'd like to show them this one if I can. We might be able to look at this one now. We might be able to check it out. The reason I say might is because if you look right here, this is the edge of the observatory's east wall, and we're leaning to the east here. And I want to make sure that we get up high enough to be able to see this object right here. And if we can't, we'll just come back to it. We could probably see some of these things that are a little higher, and we'll do that if we have to. But it's all beautiful. So let's try it out. All right. So remember, Meshia 13 is already on the server, I'm sure. There goes the telescope, leaning over, trying to get to this thing. Let's hope that it can see it without interfering with the wall. It looks like it's gonna be close. But there it is.
That is so cool to wait. It just to see that moving.
Yeah, this might be close. We'll have to see.
When are you planning to put the new mounts?
Well, we're going to get the Benson telescope up and running, and then we're going to retrofit this one. And that is going to happen, I think, over the next couple months, because I got to actually, definitely over the next couple months, because we actually have to build the housing for the Benson scope. And I'm going to talk to a metal fabrication company up here. I've got it all designed. And I want them to laser cut all the steel and punch all the holes, so all I have to do is assemble it like a kit out at the site. All right, so we'll see if they can do that. I'm going to zoom in to make sure that we have not changed focus.
If you need help in Connecticut when that happens, let me know.
I will, thank you. Okay, we're just going to do one more focus run here. What happens is the telescope goes through something called mirror flop. When it goes and looks up into the sky, the mirror moves a fraction of a millimeter, more than enough to cause this. Now, if you notice, when you go out of focus here, you see how they're not complete donuts? They look like little C's.
Yeah.
You know what that is?
What?
That's the edge of the building interfering. Wow. So I know that the building is now interfering. All right, so we're going to look at something a little bit higher so we won't have to deal with it. Because it'll end up showing a red haze because there's a tiny red light, because our camera's on the front of the telescope, not on the back, like most. So the telescope being at the front, the camera being on the front, means that there's a little tiny red LED. That red LED shines a very imperceptible light on the wall of the observatory, but the very sensitive camera picks it up. I won't cover it because I want to know if something's blocking my view. And by going out of focus, I could tell, and I could certainly see we are. All right. Mousy, respect, please. All right. We'll come back to this, but don't worry. It's worth the wait. You can see the red nebula, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
All right. Let's see if we can go to this cluster. And we're going to move a little higher. Not very far. And we're going to see, there it is right there, where our target. And we're going to leave it kind of up there because It borders a star cloud right here. You have no idea how many stars are right here, but it's absolutely incredible how many stars are here.
I see it already.
Oh, you don't see anything, man. So we're going to just do a focus run here, get our stars perfect pinpoints. And when I zoom in here,
I can imagine someone
Yeah,
taking
see-
all the photos that you have and putting it on their ceiling or around their room, like encompassing that.
Yeah.
You know, it would, because they're stunning, and you could probably put a collage together that fits like a puzzle.
yeah,
It would be outrageous.
yeah. This focus may not work because, as you can see, I have little C's. And I'm going to try and focus anyway and take this picture. It's going to be using the equivalent of about a 5-inch telescope because just about half of the aperture is blocked by the building. But I'm impatient. I want you guys to see this cool stuff.
I'm more impatient than you are. You know that.
Yeah, you dropped 1 billion years on me during a talk. Why don't you explain to people what you did?
He was doing a presentation. Was that in Middletown, that one? Or was that in Pine Bush? But
That
anyway.
was for Pine Bush.
Yeah, but it was at the Middletown location at that time when we were there, because we were all, it was you, myself, Jade, and somebody else. We were all having a good time outside because they told us to go shh, because we were Jennifer Stein.
yeah.
Remember, Jennifer Stein said you guys got to go outside because we were. It was that, I think it was that night, or was it in Pine Bush? But regardless, so Mark is doing his presentation. Our friend Eric Hartwig, who's the MUFON State Director for Massachusetts, he's on one end of this huge roll that Mark uses for his presentation that goes through a timeline.
Yeah, basically I take the timeline of the Earth.
Yes.
And I show people the evolution on Earth of life and everything that occurred on the Earth with a roll of toilet paper.
And I dropped it.
And he dropped 1 billion years on the floor and went all over the place. I was like,
Oh
ah!
my gosh, that was crazy.
Yes, the whole planet shook.
But Mark, of course, what happened, he turned it into a humorous thing, and it was great. And I was actually laughing because I knew what I did, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, everybody knew what you did.
Oh yeah, obviously. But it was.
Yeah, that was fine.
was.
It didn't bother anybody.
No.
Least of all me. I actually used to use real toilet paper for this, and I would write on each sheet all the milestones that occurred. People get to see when pollinating plants arrived, and it turns out they arrived after the insect pollinators were evolved. So the insects had this capability, but nothing to pollinate, and the plants literally responded through some type of mutation in evolution to say, well, let's use these insects to help spread our genetic material around. All right, and that's just what happened. So it was weird how one begat the other. You would think that maybe the pollinating plants would arrive and then insects would arrive to take advantage of that. But no, it was the insects that would be the pollinators or the move the pollen around. And then the plants said, hey, let's use the insects to do our dirty work. And that's exactly what happened. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. This is 25 seconds on this nebula. I'm going to go into our deep sky mode here now. So the sky looks black. And the live stack comes in, and we'll see the last object we took a picture of, which was Messier 13. This is up on the server now. And you can see our progress bar. So I can clear this because our progress bar is taking a new image. This is a buffer from the last time. And so now you should see the Scutum star cloud and Messier 11. Yeah, and let me just zoom out so you can see better, because there it is. Now it's red because it's being partially occluded by our wall, so I can color correct some of it and this can correct a little bit of the color. And when you'll notice, you'll see these dark lines. You know what these are? This is dark nebula. And it's within this dark nebula where life was first formed. I just wrote up something on my Facebook page and all over the internet, actually, on many different Facebook groups. I just put up a little discussion of this dark material, what it is, where it comes from. You know, there's a lot of dust here, this black dust, and this black dust is made of things like methanol, which is a carbon atom and 3 hydrogen atoms and an OH added to all that, so CH3OH. And there's carbon monoxide, CO. There's carbon. There's silicon grains, and then there's ice, water ice, ammonia ice, formaldehyde, and this material and hydrocarbons that are all conglomerated onto the grains, and then it makes molecules of those, and this is what we see here. And some of them get very dense, and they're all mixed with hydrogen gas.
Is that the color? Is that what the color represents?
Yeah, actually, this color here is actually pretty close. There's a little red cast based on the observatory occlusion for its wall getting the red light in it.
I see that, yeah.
But for the most part, when we look toward the center of the galaxy, which is not exactly here, it's a little bit farther south. But when we look here, this coloration we're seeing is going to be more yellow because the center of the galaxy has older, more yellow stars. It's the disk stars that are bright and blue, like we see in Orion, and the Orion stars are in what's known as the Orion Spur in the disk that we're in.
Interesting.
Yeah. And so this is Messier 11, and I'll call it M11. Yeah. It's having trouble stacking because where you got the edge of the wall in there.
Yeah. You can zoom. Can you zoom in a little bit on that upper area?
Yeah, sure. It'll be a little noisy because we have to stack more here, but
Yeah.
there we go. It's going to be a little better here.
It's amazing.
Yeah, there's a little ways to go here, and in fact, it's way off the curve here.
But
If I move
still,
this in.
Mark, just to think that's out there. You know that.
Oh yeah.
It's almost hard to comprehend how much is out there.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't this look like you're looking at a picture of a wet blacktop driveway?
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Now you're making me think of that commercial with the protective coating for the outdoor pavers. That's what it kind of looks like.
Yeah.
It's stunning. Listen, this is stunning.
Yeah. So we'll save this right here. Save exactly as seen, and let's see if we can get to something different. Let's see now. I know. Let's try to look at a cluster. The Summer Beehive. This is kind of a cool little cluster. We'll check that out. And we'll go back to our low light mode. Okay, telescope is kicking over to that.
Mark, would it be an advantage to have a telescope, say, in Australia to see different points of view in the sky, or?
Absolutely. In fact, that's one of our goals, is to try and get one down under.
Yep.
We would love to have a telescope in Australia. Okay, let's go up to this one, and we should be able to check this one out. Yeah. See, now we'll be out in the open area. All right. Okay, let's this is the Summer Beehive here. Let's take a look now at in here, and this here is This is also called the Poseidon's Trident Cluster, which is kind of a weird name for it, but okay. All right. So let's do a 15-second shot of this guy. All right, and we'll come out of low light mode, go into deep sky mode. And we'll clear this last one. You always wonder how many stars are there, and if you look, you can see that there's a lot of stars that were hiding in that area. Look at this. These beautiful stars, beautiful cluster. And now the stars in this cluster are younger, okay, because they formed in this cluster and then are migrating away. They're subject to gravity too, but even though they're subject to gravitational interactions with other nearby stars, they aren't necessarily going to be so bound that they never migrate apart. They certainly will. And our sun was born in a cluster maybe of this many stars, and when it was, our sun ended up migrating away. So there was a study to try and find other stars like our sun. I mean, siblings, stars that were born in the same nebular cloud that we were. And that would make a star that's exactly like our sun.
So would this be somewhere where exoplanets are most likely to exist because of that?
There's a better chance that habitable worlds could exist in a cluster like this because of the fact that these stars, depends on how old they are. Some of these clusters are extremely old, and older clusters stand a better chance of life because here it took 4.6 billion years. However, we had a lot against us. We had bombardment areas that made the Earth molten again at one point. We had asteroid impacts. We had extinction events, 5 major extinction events. The Permian era extinction event 200 million years ago. Wow. That got rid of 96% of all life on the planet.
Wow.
Yeah. Here you can see we had one rejection because I have us at 6.93 and 7.07 was a rejection. So we'll see what the next one's going to be here. Yeah, so, there was a lot going on and a lot to consider, with our planet. Okay, this is 6.67, so now we're good. All right. So now, that said, I'm going to change this to the summer beehive.
Has there been any new interesting data coming in from the web? Are you aware?
No, the web is defunct. No, I'm just kidding. The web is making phenomenal discoveries every day, actually. One of the major ones that I think is really understated and underplayed is the fact that the web may have found a compound called dimethyl sulfide in the atmosphere of one of the planets it was looking at. Why is that such a big deal? Dimethyl sulfide is something that you would smell, and you can smell it, and you already have. Dimethyl sulfide is the smell of the sea. When you go down at low tide, that smell of the clam mud, the mud, the clam flats we call it.
Yes.
That's dimethyl sulfide.
So does that indicate there's oceans? Is that what you're saying?
No, in fact, it actually indicates very strongly that there's life, because only life produces it on Earth. No other thing produces dimethyl sulfide.
Wow.
So if Webb is confirmed to have found dimethyl sulfide on this water world, by the way, then Webb could be stated to have likely found life in another world for the first time in human history. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. How far?
Yeah.
Do you know?
I'm trying to remember how far away this Kepler planet is.
Not that it matters, because we're not getting there anytime soon, but I'm just saying.
No.
But it's still an interesting little tidbit there.
Yeah.
That's actually very insignificant. It's not tiny. It's actually very significant.
Yeah, it is. Michael Hedrick asks, was the Yucatan impact an extinction event? We call that the KT boundary event, or Cretaceous Paleogene boundary event, or the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs, right? That was 65 million years ago, approximately, and it was an asteroid that struck off of northern Yucatan, as you stated, and it was an extinction event, and it took out. Well, what it did was it sent a pall of dust up into the air, and that pall of dust ended up blocking sunlight that prevented plants from actually thriving, and the plant-eating animals was running out of their food, and they died off, and then the meat-eating dinosaurs that ate the plant eaters didn't have food, and so they died off. So in short order, this extinction event took hold, and a lot of them died.
Another question is, are you able to see the Webb with this?
That's a good question. It's 1 million miles away, and I have to look at its magnitude to see like how bright it is, because I know we can pick up magnitude 18 and 19 objects, and because a lot of the geosynchronous satellites are magnitude 17, and we can see those. So it's something I've got to see about. I don't know for sure, but once I know the brightness of the Webb, then I would be able to tell you. But that's an excellent idea. I'd love to do that, actually. Yeah, I'd love to do that. All right, so here's the little beehive. Okay, we call it the summer beehive, actually. So we'll save that now. And we'll save it exactly as seen. And so when you go out to the web site, this is the picture you'll get for free. To enjoy that. Now, and again, if anyone wants to ask about the morphology of clusters and how they form, what their destinies are, where they're going, be happy to look at all that. Okay, let's now go back to our low light mode, because the low light mode is very helpful because we can see our target in the view.
Someone just said it says Webb is apparent magnitude of roughly 16.
Then we should be able to see it. We'd have to pick it out against the stars.
Yep.
We should be able to see it. All right, let's bring back our guide here. Okay, let's go here. Back out a little bit. We could go. Yeah, we got to get up much higher in the sky for these things. Let's go over here. See if we can get our way up to Canis Venatici. Canis Venatici. I don't think that's gonna work for us, but we could find out. Altitude here. Trying to read that screen. Oh yeah. Plus 45. Maybe. Let's see. All right, let's see if we can do this. This might be doable. All right, we're going to go for it. Telescope swinging all the way around to the other side of the sky for the moment. and it's going to end up 41 degrees up, so it should be slowing down right about now. Let's see if we can. There it is. That's our target. So what this is a galaxy, and this is a cool galaxy, which we'll see. It's called the Black Eye Galaxy. And as far as how far away it is, it's 24 million light years away.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it's quite far. So let's bring that up into the view. Bring our crosshairs up to get it in the view here. We don't have to do this, but I want to bring it up enough so you can actually see it centered up.
Just
It'll
that
east.
number, what you just said, is.
I know, huh?
It's just crazy. It's that.
Oh, it is. 24 million is not.
Light years. That's the thing. Light years away.
Yeah. You know what I like to do? I like to think about this. I like to think about what was happening on the Earth at the time that this particular galaxy's light left it 24 million years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, if we take these little measurement bars and put them here, the galaxy takes up just about 200 pixels. And what's interesting about that is I know how many pixels across it is, and I know how they translate to degrees. And we actually end up with like it's 0.97 arc seconds per pixel, or a very small number of arc minutes. And so we multiply it by the 203, and that'll tell us how big the galaxy is in size. We have to wait for us to get a photograph of it first. So we're going to do that. I'm going to actually set up a picture now. All right, this is cool. Why am I seeing fuzzy? Let me go look at my all sky, make sure we don't have clouds creeping in here. Okay, this is the view. Yeah, see, no clouds.
Yeah,
Here's the
good.
Milky Way.
Yeah.
And we're looking over here. Actually, what we can do is I can show you our homepage view. We're going to make this available on the internet as well. And you can do this. You can show all the constellations, see where you're looking. And we were just looking at Corona Borealis. And if you hover over the objects, okay, then you'll see that we can actually show, like Messier 92 is a globular cluster. So it shows it. Okay, Messier 51, Whirlpool Galaxy. Here is, this is, I think this is M106. And it goes on and on. So you can do all kinds of cool things. But that's really neat. And we're over here now looking in Coma Berenices. And so let's go back now. Let's get out of here and minimize and set up our photo. Let's set up our next stack. This would be cool. We'll do a 25-second shot here. And that's underway. We're going to go now into deep sky mode. In our deep sky mode, we're already guiding over here, so we're good. And we can clear this out of the way. I'm going to change our camera properties here to make this just a little darker. There we go. Good. All right, so here it comes, and now you'll see it. This is a really cool galaxy. Look at that.
Wow. And the thing is 20 plus million light years away.
Easily.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what a little more detail about it in just a sec. This is the Black Eye Galaxy, so named because it has this extra dark dust lane in it, which is really cool. All right, and Let me confirm the distance for you. Yeah, 24 million light years.
Wow.
Actually. Yeah, I like to think about, like I said, what happened on Earth, what was happening on Earth at the time the light left this galaxy. You know?
Yep.
What was going on 24 million years ago?
Mhm.
That's when the light you're seeing right this second left that galaxy.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
It is when you think about it that way.
Yeah. That's right.
But
Thank you,
can-
Isabella, for providing the links to the server tonight. That's very kind.
But you can take that same approach to a lot of the activity that goes on in the night sky with supernovas and everything else. Like what was going on at the time that happened. Looking back
Yeah.
in time, you know, it's...
That's right. Yeah, it's a good thing our sun isn't going to ever go supernova. Because then we would say, what happened 8 minutes ago?
Yeah,
What
right?
happened
No
what was
light
going-
years.
I was talking to Bill about going and streaming 8 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's a little too close now.
It's a little too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here's the thing. If we zoom in on this galaxy, check it out, okay? All right, the Black Eye Galaxy has this bright nucleus, and then you have this these arms. You can see the spiral arms. I can actually enhance them a little bit. Here, watch. I'm gonna add a mask to sharpen them up. Watch. All right, so this sharpens up these arms. That makes a little more noise, but we can actually work with that because what I'll do is I will take this mid-range level and slide it down a little to kind of subdue the noise. Let me show you some of the detail in here. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Now I can actually see what it wants to do. What does it think it wants to do? And it always tries to do that.
I can almost see it now, the spiral in there.
Yeah. But I want to also make it clear that if we just bring this here, bring this up just to the peak. Yeah, okay. But you see, there's lots of detail in here.
I see it. That's what I'm saying. I started to see the outline of that.
Yeah, and then I'm going to pull this back down.
Wow.
Now you got some real detail. Now we've only got 8 stacked here. We get to about 10 or 15 or 20, and you'll start to see
More
a
detail.
lot more detail, and all this noise is going to kind of go away.
I want to see that. We'll
I
wait.
know.
Let's wait.
We're impatient. We're impatient.
Yes.
Meanwhile, while we're doing that, over in the other part of the sky, we've been looking. Okay, we find that a lot of the objects that we couldn't see before in the summer sky coming up are getting higher in the sky. And we're going to look at the blue horse head here in just a minute.
Cool.
After this. And then we're going to try to look at, let's see here.
What are the stack intervals seconds wise right now? What's the?
Right now we're doing
25 seconds?
We're doing 25 seconds on this.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to take the enhancement off just to kind of soften that up a little bit. And you can still see it, but we have to let more data come in. Hope you folks are enjoying this. Please let me know. Please give us a thumbs up. It'd be very helpful.
And definitely check out skytourlive.org.
Oh yeah, skytourlive.org. That's our portal. Now, you know, this is brought to you by our patrons. Okay, the people that have helped us out. So please consider becoming a Patreon member. I think that you would find that what you get for it is actually pretty good. We give you the final processed images at the upper tiers, and it really is amazing to see these. You can enlarge these to put them on a wall if you wanted to. And here's our patron list right now. These are all people that have contributed to us. They're actually really, really dedicated. So
it's amazing when I think about it, that we're looking at something 24 million light years, and here, with all the haze, I can't even see a star. With all the humidity, and
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
it's
Mark?
pretty hot here.
It's pretty brutal.
And actually, it was 118 out at the observatory today. Actually, 120.
Wow.
That was outside, and inside was also a little warmer because the sun was beating down. Well, actually, I've been a little cooler because of the shade. But we have a solar fan on the roof of the observatory that turns on when the temperature reaches 120, and I'm suspecting it was running. So look at that. Isn't that something? Yeah, and we're at 14 shots now. Probably 15 now. Yeah, there we are. So I'll save the Black Eye Galaxy. I'm going to call it the Black Eye Galaxy. Yeah, and that helps Isabella because she actually populates our app almost nightly. In fact, I remember we did the Eagle Nebula, which we're going to do later. And when we did the Eagle Nebula, we did it late at night, and by morning for me it was in there. So where she is in Bulgaria, it was already into her day, so maybe that's why she was able to do it. Boy, I'm spoiled waking up and seeing those things done. It's like, wow. She's great. All right, let's try the mask again here. All right, actually, what we can do is we can actually tone it down too. We can actually drop this down a little bit. The amount. And then the radius. And that'll help reduce some of the noise as well.
How many have been stacked so far?
Over here you can see there's 17.
Yep, I see it.
Right there.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys can read what's on the bottom line here. We're going out at high definition 1080p. So there are people that actually put this on their large screen televisions and make popcorn because we have nice music, we have some nice talk, and we show you cool things. And by the way, you get something for nothing. So it's kind of cool.
But support the Patreon if you can.
I would like that. We really need to do that. Our Patreon support goes toward, for instance, I don't make any money on this, none. I'm not taking any money. I don't make money on this. So what I do is I will take all the money and I put it right back into equipment and getting, like right now, our next step is to build the housing for the Benson telescope. And so we definitely need some donations for that.
And don't you pay for the Starlink connection for this?
We pay for Starlink too. That's $120 a month.
Wow.
110 a month. A month. So $1,200 a year.
Yep. What's the speed you get on that Starlink, Mark?
The download speed is pretty high, like 80 or 90, and the upload speed is like
20.
It's supposed to be 40.
Wow.
But it's actually only about 18.
Yeah, that's what I figured, like 20. Yeah.
We're in a low bandwidth area for Starlink, believe it or not, out there, because it's only the middle of the desert.
Yeah, really. It's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. So notice now, after 22 exposures, this noise is actually getting softer. And now, at this point,
I'm seeing that secondary ring forming around it. The inner ring, you could see it, but yes,
you see
right
this now?
there. Yes, yes.
That's another spiral arm in there.
Yep.
And we drop this down, and it'll even show better. All right, it'll kick in here in a sec. Now you can see the structure of this galaxy.
Yeah.
And the black eye.
Yep.
Isn't that cool?
It is.
I do not include the audio files in the database, Ray. Kathy, thank you so much for dropping in. It was so nice to see you.
Yes, have a great night, Kathy.
Yeah, so this is good. All right. We'll save this here, Black Eye Galaxy, and save it exactly as seen. All right, now let's go back to our system here, and I want to see now.
The horse?
Yeah, I'm going to go to the dark, not dark, we're going to go to the blue horse head right here.
Yep.
Now, we've looked at this before, but I'm going to look at it again. And first thing I'm going to do is get out of the stack and stop stacking. Actually, I'm going to save it with 25. That's a good thing to do. Nice round number. Okay, good. So now we get out of this and go into our low light mode once again. And now change our magnification back to 25%. There we go. And now we come back to our planetarium program and head on over to the blue horse head. Now the blue horse head is punctuated by these two bright stars known as Jabba.
And there it goes.
Like Jabba the Hutt. Yep, there it goes. You see the telescope is now going to head toward the south, and just a little to the east, to the west of the meridian. Okay.
I gotta say, I love that feature, Mark. I love it.
There's Jabba right there.
Seeing the telescope move, I love that.
Isn't that cool?
It really is.
Yeah, it freaks you out when you say, "Why is it moving?" You know. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to come down here. I'm doing an ongoing mosaic. I did this upper part. I did the lower left part. Now I'm going to do the lower right part. Okay, so I'm going to do this. And I'm going to be moving it over. There we go. This is the kind of music I'll play on my blues guitar. My electric guitar.
Do you have music playing right now in the background?
I do. You can't hear it
Yeah, I
because
can.
it's on the stream.
Yeah.
I think people hear it. All right. Yeah, I love improvising with blues tracks and stuff. It's a lot of fun.
Cognitive
Right.
in Rumble, he's moving the telescope right now to a new location. It takes a few minutes to settle into the spot and get the adjustments going, and you'll see it shortly
Oh yeah, it's almost there.
when
I'm
the
just
stacks
moving
start
this.
happening.
It's moving up a little bit. Right there. And this is where it's going to stay. So now we're locked in, and it's searching for the guide stars, and we can start thinking about going and setting up our exposure. This is going to be a 35-second exposure, right?
Why so much?
Because at this point, this is a faint nebula here, and I would like to show the nebula, and so I'm going to do that. So I go into the live stack. We'll have the Black Eye Galaxy in there from the last time, and you can see with all the stuff here, you can see all the satellites that came through that you didn't really see. That's ultra bright, but that's because this is also going. And now we're going to, we have 10 seconds left on this first exposure of the Blue Horsehead Nebula. Why is it called the Blue Horsehead? Well, because we're looking at what happens when ionized carbon monoxide scatters the blue light from the stars. All right. So there is the blue. You can just barely see it here.
I can see it
in this first exposure, and it's a lot down here. Yeah, see all that?
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna color correct, and that'll actually make the colors a little more visible. Okay. The halos are around bright stars because we have a telescope that is running 25 times faster than this telescope was natively when we got it. So we modified it to run that much faster. And that speed is meaning that we went from like an F10 telescope, from a photographic F10, down to an f1.8.
Wow.
So it's 25 times faster photographically.
Wow. It's almost like a camera lens. Like I
Yeah,
use on my
in
Sony.
fact, it is.
Yeah, it's like my
Yeah.
Sony. Yep.
And actually, if we go to our Stellarium image just for a minute, okay, I want to show you a little bit about this, because this red box you're seeing here, that red box is the size of our field. So it's 1 degree, 29.25 minutes, so almost 1.5 degrees across, and almost 1 minute tall. One degree tall. So that means 1.5 degrees is 3 full moons across and 2 full moons tall.
Interesting.
That's how big. So when you see the moon in the sky, just figure 3 full moons side by side and 2 full moons stacked is the size of the field we're looking at in the sky.
Huh.
Isn't that crazy?
It is.
Yeah. All right, so I'm there, so I need to...
Mark, what causes the blue? What kind of gas? Is that due to some...
Oh,
What is creating that?
yeah, that... Okay, this is dust, okay?
Really?
And this dust has liberal amounts of carbon in it, and there's one compound. There's a gas called carbon monoxide, okay, and ionized carbon monoxide, all right, will be on dust grains as well, and the dust grains will very, very nicely scatter the blue light from stars like Jabba. And so when you look here and we zoom out a little bit, you can see that Jabba has had that light scattered. Let me try and bring it in. Now you can see it much better.
Question from Cognitive Nomad. Is this a refractor telescope or a diode direct?
It's actually a Schmidt-Cassegrain telescope that we've modified. So it's not a refractor. It's a Schmidt-Cassegrain. Now the difference between a Schmidt-Cassegrain, there you can see the blue much easier
Yes,
now.
definitely.
And it's here too. Yeah.
How far, Mark, is this?
Distance, I'll tell you in just a minute.
Okay.
Let me raise the bar here. Okay. Distance to the blue horsehead, it's kind of dust that's in our galaxy, in our kind of in our galactic plane, and it's 521 light years to this dust cloud.
Wow.
Yeah. Now the Pleiades are only 400 light years away, and they're also surrounded by a dust that's scattering their blue light, and it's possible that we are in the Pleiades dust cloud, which is kind of an interesting development. Yeah. Catherine says, good choice of music. Thank you, Catherine. Jessica is with us. Hi, Jessica. Didn't see you come in. I'm glad you did.
If the web was looking toward Earth, or not even toward Earth, or to the side more, would it be able to pick that up?
May you say that again?
If the web was turned toward us, our planet, but not directly because it would probably be overwhelmed by the lighting, could that at some point see the dust near us? Or is it nearsighted? Would that be a nearsighted?
Yeah, see, they would maybe, but they would never point the web at us. The problem is that the web is a extremely sensitive instrument, and literally pointing it at us could damage its sensors.
Right. That's what I figured that with the light.
It can't ever be pointed anywhere remotely near the sun.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
All right, so I'm gonna do a push. When you move these two lines closer to each other, you're pushing, and now you can see even more detail in here. This is all blue nebula. See it, guys?
I see it.
Really cool. Wow. And so I can just bring this up just a little bit more. to the peak. You don't want to start going beyond the peak with this black level, because then watch what happens. It starts eating away at your data.
Wow.
See, and you don't want that.
So there's only one stack on this so far?
No, there's 7
Oh, I
have
can't
stacked.
see it. Okay.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's hard to see it. Okay.
Yeah, 7 stacked with 3 rejected because, of course, I had my threshold for roundness of the stars too low, and I don't want any stars to be elongated and ruined those, so I don't do it.
That looks beautiful.
Oh, it's going to be a beautiful image. Yeah. What we could do...
How many stacks
you know,
would you do for this? 15? 20?
I might probably do 15.
Uh-huh.
You know, first thing I'll do is I'll just move this out of the way, and then I'll get rid of this. So we'll put that down as well, and then we'll increase the size so we can fill the screen with this.
Oh my gosh.
So it makes it a little easier. I'm out in space.
Gosh. That is a beautiful image.
The atmosphere.
Oh my. I can't
Yeah.
imagine what that's going to look like with 15.
Well, it's going to have less noise.
Yeah.
Now, the other night, I actually went to 79 or 80 images for the Pillars of Creation, and it looks beautiful, and the Lagoon Nebula too, and it looks just outstanding. It looks so stunning. You could zoom in on it so much better.
Wow.
Yeah. Right. So let me and so we still have good focus here, and you can see there's blue here, there's blue here. This little glow you're seeing, it always looks like there's a bright star just out of the view. That's actually amplifier noise from the system. But the nice thing is we can remove that. And right now we're applying a flat field correction. What happens is when you take pictures with these sensors, the center ends up getting bright and the outside edges get darkened. So you have that weird change. So what I've done is I've kind of added a opposite corrector that makes this a little darker in the middle, a little lighter on the outside. It's called a flat field correction. I did that when I was out there. I actually created a flat field files when I was actually in the observatory working on it. So I just pick a flat field and correct with it because it just corrects for the sensors the way they naturally work. I also have a dark frame that I'm subtracting so that we get rid of a lot of the extraneous noise as we go. So it's pretty cool. Yep. Isabella says she's thinking of getting a third monitor, but then she might turn into a zombie.
I got 4. I know the feeling.
Yeah. My son he had 2 and then another 2 up above.
Yep.
I mean, it's like he was encased in monitors.
I know the feeling.
Yeah. You know, but the thing is, if you saw him working, you'd say, he's using all those monitors. How in the heck? He's only got 2 eyes. Actually, the monitor I'm using is one of his old ones. It's a big curved monitor. Okay. So the center is the furthest away from me and the edges are a little closer because the monitor curves around. So you'll see me looking here, right? This way. I'm looking right now on the broadcast screen. It has my picture on it, labeling, titling, and stuff. And this screen here is the live feed from the observatory. That's actually the feed that Bill Skywatcher is looking at because that's the one I'm sharing with him.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, I could change that on him and quit sharing like I just did.
No!
And start sharing this one. And now he'll see everything.
Oh, yeah. I see your stream.
Right. And now he sees
chat.
the whole broadcast screen and stuff.
He's OBS, Streamlabs.
Yes, that's right. But that's not what he wants to see.
No. No offense to everybody that's in the chat. I just want to see what he was sharing.
he wants to see this screen, which is the bigger,
Yes.
which is the actual raw data screen from the observatory. So he sees just the data and the camera that we're looking at. You know, this part of it.
Yeah.
Okay, he doesn't see the rest of the video. Doesn't see the labeling down here. He doesn't see anything else. He just sees this stuff. Okay, we've got
I got my
11.
I got my screen sharing on monitor 1. I'm looking at your Skype blown up in full in the middle. On
Okay.
third screen, I got my OBS, and on my fourth screen, I got all my pop-out chats. So,
Okay.
yes, 4
Now-
screens do come in handy.
Yeah, now here's what this is doing, this full width half maximum filter. It's actually making sure the stars stay small enough to within the threshold that I define. We had one come in at 10, over 10. And what is that? Well, what that is it means that there was some wind and it blew the telescope around. Because if you notice, the telescope's sticking up. Well, you can't see it right now. And it's blowing in the wind. So that particular frame, followed by the next 4, were affected by wind. So those frames are being thrown out because we don't want wind affecting our frames. We want perfect photos. So as long as you're willing to wait, you'll see the actual frames. So that are perfect. You won't get the bad frames.
Yeah.
So let's see what this next one. 1 second to go. Let's see if this next one comes in.
Regardless,
It did.
it
It
still
did.
looks
See, the wind
stunning.
died down.
It
What's
still,
that?
It still looks stunning regardless.
Oh, it does. Yeah, so that's 12 shots. So I'm going to change the name. We're going to call it the Blue Horsehead. And that's going to be an emission nebula. I'm sorry, a reflection nebula, RN. The reflected light, meaning the scattered light, is blue. All right.
Do we have one more target before the night starts?
Yeah.
To...
We do. That's what I've been waiting for. All right. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is bring back the telescope, my gesture. Okay. And there it is. And now, let's go over to our histogram, do a final little push on it to see if we can get a little more data out of it. Oh yeah, look at that. Gorgeous. There's a lot of nebula there, guys. That's going to come out pretty. All right. So we'll save it one more time. Oh, I'm waiting for the exposure here. I already saved it. Okay. So we can get out of it now because we saved it already. And go into our low light mode again. All right. Low light mode coming up. And we go here.
Sean says Dark
Ooh,
Horse. Dark
It was a
Horse.
satellite.
Yeah.
That's not Starlink. That's a different satellite. Why is it a dash? Because it's a 1 second photo. So it's doing a time exposure, so it drags it out a little bit. And notice it's going to the east. Left is east, right is west. Most satellites go to the east. All right, let's go over here now. Well, first of all, let's come back here. Let's bring Java back down in here. And that photo's so low.
I was just thinking of that. I'm not even kidding. I was thinking of Jabba the Hutt. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Who comes up with these names?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Well, you know, there's creative people.
yeah.
You know, probably lots of drugs involved.
Oh my gosh.
I know someone that worked at Industrial Light and Magic, and Man of things, stories he would tell me. Okay, we're going to let this come in here. And when it finally positions, I'm going to now go in here and see how far off we are from Java.
On a side note, if you live on the coastal areas of Texas, please monitor your weather within the next 48 to 72 hours.
Is that barrel?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, there we go. We are now synced up. And so what I'll do now is come in here and get rid of the crosshairs. Okay, and now I can come back here and go now and try to take on. This is so beautiful up here. I mean, I'm dying to do it, but there's a beautiful dust cloud near Antares. The eye of the scorpion, the heart of the scorpion. And I'm going to not do it because I'd rather see if we can grab our beautiful... let me get down here. There's Antares. Dark Horse we did. I'm going to try this again. Okay, this might work now. We're going to try the Trifid Nebula. We tried it the other night, and it wouldn't guide for some reason. I don't know why. But the Trifid should be visible without any interference from the building right now. Yeah, there it is. You want to see a beautiful nebula? Oh, you have seen nothing yet. Okay. So here we are. And I'm going to...
What's this one called, Mark, again?
Trifid.
Okay.
People call it the Trifid sometimes.
Yeah, the Day of the Trifids.
Remember? Yeah.
That's what I thought of immediately when you said it.
Yeah, Day of the Trifids, yeah. And how did they kill anybody? That they were just like plants.
Yeah. Big plants.
Just annoying.
I mean, the Venus flytrap in a big size might be interesting, but...
Yeah, actually. That's a good one.
I don't know about Trifids.
Yeah. Okay, this nebula is a really cool one because it portrays a couple of different nebula. The red one you can see, this is ionized hydrogen gas, okay? Then you can see a blue one up here. So it's made in the same way that the other one was. It has this incredible dust in there, and that dust is actually very much sensitive to high frequency light. We're going to do a 20-second shot here. All right. And that sensitivity, we're going to go into deep sky mode now. That sensitivity is very interesting because it means that the dust can scatter. That's the remains of our other one. The dust can scatter the blue light and make blue light appear around this nebula. In fact, there's a whole shroud of blue around the pink nebula, as you'll see right now. Look at that.
Wow.
And we're going to color correct, and you're going to see all kinds of other red emission nebula all around it as we zoom out. I'm going to move this out. Okay, just past the peak here, and you can see even more show up. There you go. And now I'm going to drop this down. Isn't that pretty?
That is amazing.
Yeah, let's zoom out. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
It is stunning.
Yeah.
Somebody said in my chat, wow, in caps.
Yeah.
It is a wow.
Pretty. It is definitely a wow object.
And by the way, happy birthday, Sean, on Monday. And hello to Starseed.
Oh, Starseed's with us.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Starseed. And hi, Prow. I see you there, along with Mr. Django. Mr. Django is in Belgium. That's Steven.
Cool.
Steven is a astrophotographer himself.
Well, he's definitely...
Hey, look at Marianne Robb is with us.
Hey, Marianne.
That's Bill you're hearing, of course, Marianne.
Oh, she knows that.
Oh, yes, she does. That's right.
Marianne, I've lost 50 pounds since you seen me last time. That's accurate. 48 to be exact.
Yeah.
Now I'm doing biking like 10 miles every 5 days a week. 50 miles a week so far.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And I'm going to do a lot more.
All right, we're going to save this.
Enough of that talk.
No. Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Very cool.
That is beautiful. And again, these are available at skytourlive.org.
Yeah.
And what's the Patreon, Mark? Again, please? What is it?
Yeah, the Patreon is Patreon.
Is there a link on the Sky
Yes,
Tour Live?
if you go to skytourlive.org, the Patreon is to the upper right. You'll see the Patreon at the upper right, and you'll see the Sky Tour live stream on the upper left. So you look on the screen, just take a time to look at the screen. You'll see where everything is. Yeah. Marianne said hi to you.
And definitely hi back.
Mm-hmm.
Now the thing is, Mark, if you were in that nebula, would you actually see the reds and the blues, or no?
You might see a subtle red surrounding you, because remember, that's several light years across.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, that's true.
So
The
we're
distance.
talking, for the few thousand light years away this is, we're talking about something that is, going to definitely be permeating this region of space around you.
So if you were on a planet that was inside this, their sky would have a reddish hue to it at night?
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, because when you're within it, it may not look that way.
Right. That's why I asked. Yeah, I get it. From a distance, you can see it like this.
That's right.
Still amazing.
Right. I'm trying to balance my values here to see if I can get this to stack right.
I'm going to ask this stupid question. You ready?
Yeah, go be stupid.
What is from one point of the Milky Way to the opposite end? How many light years does that span?
100,000.
Wow.
100,000. Now, what's interesting is when you look at all these stars you see in this view, every one of these stars you're seeing in this view are at all different distances from us.
Right.
So you're looking at them as they were, and when you look, say, here, you're seeing them one time, look here, and you're seeing them at another time. You're not seeing the universe as it is now at any point.
You're looking into the past.
Yeah, you are indeed looking into the past. All right, let's try this one more time.
That's amazing. And I'm sure it varies, but between galaxies, that's got to be a lot of light years in between.
Yeah, I mean, if you go there, it looks like they're all clustered together, but from there, it looks that way with us too. But we see that it's 4 light years to the nearest star. You know, even in a globular cluster, the stars are several light years apart from each other. You know, but it just don't notice. You don't really know what that means. All right, we're gonna save this. I want to get onto another object if we can. All right. This one refuses to stack. I don't know why. I'm doing everything right. All right, here we go. I'll discover why, because it used to stack just fine. Okay. All right, so now let's pull out of that. And now we're going to be able to do this other one that we're looking at. And I know we will. Okay, this is what we want to do here. I want to get to... here's one we haven't done. Here's what we have not done in a year. And this is one we haven't done ever with this camera. This camera was installed just last November or so. And so we didn't have a chance to see it in the summer sky, so now we are. All right, this is called the Omega Nebula. And this is pretty cool. All right, so I'm going to just bring it down. It's actually pretty close. Okay. We'll set up an exposure. We're going to do 20 seconds. Okay, it's searching, finding our guide stars. We'll get out of low light mode and go into our live stack. You'll see the Trifid Nebula. I'll figure out why it's not stacking and fix that and get that one to work again. It's very weird. Okay. But here you're going to see the Omega Nebula. And the Omega Nebula is a fascinating nebula. It's a stellar nursery. And there's some star formation still going on. But look at that.
Wow.
That's just gorgeous.
What's going on the right side there? It seems
There?
like there's 2 pillars there. Yeah, there.
Yeah, that's actually dark nebula that's in front of the bright nebula behind.
Wow.
Let's see if this one's going to stack right. Nope. Why is this one not stacking right either? What changed? What changed? And
Are those colors accurate that we're seeing? The red off to the side too as well?
Yeah, let's actually color correct so we can get these aligned. All right, here's the correct colors right now. They're right there.
Wow. There's even blue in there.
That's correct. There's a little bit of a reflection nebula. There's dust in there as well. This black stuff is the same dust. It's just that here it's actually scattering starlight, and here it's in front of you.
So
it's in front of the bright nebula.
Is it
so
dense?
It's dark.
Is it a dense? Is the density of it?
Yeah, it's denser. Yep, it's definitely denser.
Incredible. Do you ever think, Mark, what it looks like now?
I do. I wonder what it looks like.
Because we're looking back in time, I can only imagine. You can only imagine what it looks like now.
I know. I agree. Let's try this.
So, How far do you know? Well, I want to know the distance because would it change dramatically? I mean, it takes millions of years to see anything really change in something like this, right? Or like if you looked at this 10,000 years from now, would it actually?
With 10,000 years, you might have some very subtle differences.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
It depends how far away it is. I mean,
That's exactly why I asked the distance.
Yeah, the farther away it is, the less you'll notice things.
So it probably hasn't changed much.
No, probably not. Trying to figure out again why these with these nebulae it doesn't seem to stack. It's always stacked. I don't get it.
As it happened with the last one too.
Yeah, I don't get why he's doing that. Let's turn off this guy. Shouldn't matter, but I just tone down some of the noise.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Isn't that pretty?
It is. He says Omega is 5 to 6,000 light years away from Earth. That's what somebody in my chat just said.
Okay. Probably true. All right. Now we'll go again.
Doesn't sound like much, but it is.
Yeah, it is. That's really pretty.
That's like in Marianne's house with the gallery of the images.
That's right. The Sky Tour home base.
Can you? And I've seen it in person. So, can you imagine, folks out there watching this right now, if you had a bunch of these framed in a room, living room, dining room, any room? I'm telling you, it is your eyes just automatically go to those images in that room. I'm telling you, it just stands out. It's stunning. It's amazing.
It's really pretty.
It really is.
Yeah, and again, when our app is available, you'll be able to view images from all the way back to 2021.
Wow.
And Ronald's with us. Hey, Ronald. That's Ert Radio. If you have a chance, go check him out. Ert Radio.
All right.
That's right. Ronald looks like Robin Williams. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Look at all detail in there. That's crazy.
That's amazing. And that's not even stacking yet, right?
Yeah, it's just for some reason we're not stacked, but it's still pretty.
It is. That's what I mean. Just from that one, it's still amazing.
Yeah.
Now, something like this, what is it? Is it an average of 15 to 20 stacks to get like the image you're looking for? Normally,
yeah,
normally.
15 to 20. Yeah, 15 to 20. Yeah.
It's still one, and look how beautiful it looks. It's unbelievable, to be honest. It really is.
Oh yeah, it's really pretty. Let's see what the
Mark.
log
It
looks
almost
like.
looks like the other side. This is a pareidolia thing going on, but it almost looks like the right side was at one time closer together to the midsection, because you see how it sticks out where the white is and the density there, right there. But if you look, it's almost like that shape would fit into the other side, like that would be. It looks like at one point.
You mean here?
Okay, you see what you're pointing at right now?
Yes.
Now go to your right. Go right to your
My
right.
right.
Go to your right.
That is my right.
Well, then I'm looking at the opposite way. That way. It almost looks like that piece would have fit right in there. In that, yes, like it would have fit.
Like right here?
Shit, I wish I could do it. I could say it, but it almost looks like it almost looks like the section on the right would have been closer together to the midsection. It looks like it broke off. It kind of.
Oh yeah, but what's funny is that's an illusion because what you're seeing is dark nebula in here. That's leaking into this. This comes from here. This is all dark dust in here, blocking the nebula behind it.
Ah.
See? So this is a wide set of tendrils that are sticking out.
Ah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's being blocked.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
exactly.
That just blew my mind.
Well, it's a different way to think about it.
It is. It just totally.
Yeah. All right, let's try. I saved this, I think, didn't I? If I hit save, we see a red box.
Oh
I
yeah,
did.
look, frames rejected 10. Oh, is that a 10 or
11. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna talk to Robin, who's the author, and we'll figure this out. All right, we're gonna go here.
So it is trying to stack, but it's rejecting them.
Yeah, but if you notice, for some it didn't. So I'm trying to figure out why it didn't. It's not the camera. It's this application. Something with this is causing it to do that. It's probably because it's a very, very galactically rich area.
So while he's doing that, for those that are watching on my stream, and we're sharing his stream, if you go to Sky Tour live stream on YouTube, subscribe, hit the notification button. On Twitch, it's STLSW. On Rumble, I'm pretty sure he has it as Sky Tour live stream.
I should.
And just go check out skytourlive.org. Everything is the hub. So pretty much, if you go to that page, you can connect to pretty much everything from there.
Yeah, that's our portal.
It's a
Skytourlive.org
portal,
right there. That's our
exactly.
portal.
Exactly.
And you can check everything out you want. All right, so now.
And I will all let you know when the app is available in the near-term future so that you can check it out that way as well.
Yeah. All right, so this is our last image for tonight, but it's worth waiting for. It's the Pillars of Creation. When the Hubble did this, it was stunning, and when the James Webb did this, it was even more stunning.
Yep.
And so that's the Omega Nebula, and we're going to clear that because we saved one frame of it. And we're now going to do this guy. So check this out. First of all, we're going to color correct. And now watch. And boom. And this is actually 1 second. It's got 3 stacked. I'm going to actually do it for 10 seconds. It doesn't need any more than that. All right, so we're going to do 10-second stacks here. I'm going to clear this. And watch. We were doing 25, 35. Look at this beautiful. Now, it doesn't look like much yet, but wait until we do this. And move this up the curve. There's the Pillars of Creation. You see them, guys?
Oh, yeah.
So this is what the Hubble focused on, was right here in this box. Okay. Beautiful. So we can zoom in on that. Look at that. Now see, we got 5 stacked already with no problem.
Yep.
So
wow.
Look at that beautiful stack.
Oh, I got
Look at these.
my hair just stood up for that.
Yeah, this is.
Can we zoom in more?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, you were doing it as I was saying it. Zoom in.
Oh, okay.
You read my mind.
Yeah. So I'm gonna darken this up a little more now. Add the contrast. Look at that. And then let me add the enhancement back to help light these up. Check this out. Now you can see how sharp and clear these are. Isn't that something else?
Amazing. I'm like sitting up to watch the screen.
Yeah. Well, what I'll do is I will do what I did before. I will gesture and move that off, and then I will drop this down and allow this to take center stage. Now you can see this dark nebula up here. This is all dark nebula up here. All of it. And so some of the dark nebula bleeds into this nebula that's lit up, because what's happened is there's a hot cluster of young stars here. And these young stars form a cavity around themselves, right? So for those watching, I'll move myself out. Here's the pillars. Here's the cluster of stars. Now, this cluster of stars that you're looking at right here they have very hot radiation, ultraviolet radiation, and it's blowing a bright, hot solar wind down at this area, all right? And in this area, one of the things that's happening, if we zoom in some more.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right,
Oh
if
my
we zoom
gosh.
in here, okay, if you look, these pillars, this area of the pillar right here is actually dense, pretty dense. Okay, this area of this pillar is very dense. The same thing here. So the starlight is striking this area of the pillar right here and can't erode it. So it's protecting, this pillar is actually protecting what's behind it. Okay, same thing here. This pillar is protecting what's behind it. So it's coming down here. The starlight is trying to get through here, but it's pushing gas and dust away from the sides because it doesn't have a dense area up here like this to protect it. So that makes a stalk, or a pillar as we call it. Same thing down here. This little pillar went to market. This little pillar is pretty dense here, and the starlight is eroding away around it, but it can't erode what's directly behind it. So you'd be right to think that these pillars point exactly toward this star cluster, and they do. So they're pointing exactly toward the star cluster. And that's where these come from.
Do we see similarities in other areas of the sky with this situation, Mark, or is it unique to this area?
These pillars are quite common, actually, and they're formed the same way. Yep, they're all formed the same way from this very, very bright starlight. You can see it really clearly now. This cluster is blowing in this direction, and this whole area has been carved out by these hot young stars. Okay, and they're responsible for shaping what's going on inside this area. Where it's dense, it can't erode it away. Where it's lighter, it can. Look how far out it pushed it, and it's still pushing, so it could be pushing away. But here, it's actually doing this. It's coming up against these hardened areas that are more dense. So what could be happening here? What might be going on inside here is that there could be another star system forming in here. Same thing here and same thing here. Maybe someday planets could be forming in there as well. So it's pretty cool.
It is.
Yeah.
Amazing. Stunning, actually. Even when
It
you
is
zoom
very
out,
pretty.
the beauty of the entire nebula it's just stunning.
Well, when I zoom out, I want to show you, we're looking at many light years here, okay, across. And this star cluster is hot enough to ionize hydrogen gas light years away.
Wow.
See? It's energetic enough, we should say. And so, even though the intensity of the radiation falls off as the square of the distance, so when you get 2 times further away, the radiation is 4 times less intense. If you go 4 times further away, that's 16 times less intense. And still, it's doing this all the way out here.
I'm going to ask another stupid question. Could that almost be common, similar, let's just say, to a global cluster happening within this nebula? with these young stars being born? The density of these young stars, because there
No,
seems
because the globular clusters are much further away. So if this cluster was much further away, then it would look like a compact cluster. But this cluster has maybe 100 stars, maybe
Okay,
more.
okay.
I gotta find out here if it tells me how many.
because it looks like there's quite a bit in that center area that you're pointing to right now.
Yeah, and this right here has a lot of stars, but keep in mind, globular clusters can have up to 500,000 stars
Yeah.
or more. So we're talking lots and lots of stars
But not
compared
like
to this is called an open cluster if this was all alone. And over time, what's happening is these stars are pushing away all this gas and dust, and eventually that gas and dust will be far enough away that it won't the stars won't ionize the gas anymore. And so therefore these tendrils you can see will be dark again and blend into the background. You won't see them anymore. You know, and we've stacked 40 shots already.
Wow.
Yeah, these are only 10-second shots.
But still.
So I'll change the name here.
Wow.
It's called Messier 16, the Eagle Nebula. It's an EN, Mission Nebula. Okay. And we'll bring this up to save. And save exactly as seen. Okay. Now what I want to do is I'm going to just do a test. I'm going to do a 25-second exposure. See if we could get it. This tells me whether I'm going to need to worry about that.
Because you didn't have an issue just now.
I was doing a 10-second exposure.
I know, but that's what I mean. You didn't have an issue stacking.
Yeah. I said 25 seconds. So I'm going to do 25 seconds. All right. So now it's doing a 25-second exposure. This has been saved. We'll dock this back up for the time being. We'll clear this. Now we're in deep sky mode, and we were in deep sky mode just before. All right. And now this will look similar, but it'll have a little noise in it. Okay. All right, well, at least it's consistent. So it didn't do this second one.
So it seems that 25-second one is the issue.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. But we'll wait and see. Michael Hedrick's asking you if you think we'll see a telescope on the moon within 10 years.
I don't know about 10 years, but I think eventually.
Yeah, the moon's actually not the best place for a telescope.
Really? But because there's a lack of an atmosphere there, wouldn't that help?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure, but an orbiting platform can do the same.
True.
And on the moon, you've got this dust, which is going to get all over everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
That makes
so
sense. That makes sense.
And it's like glass, so it'll cut into instruments and everything. Okay, so this isn't working with this either, so I'll have to figure that out with Robin, have him talk to me about it. Bring my telescope back here. And
this has been awesome tonight, though.
Yeah, it's been a great time.
Yes.
I hope you guys had a good time.
I did. We both definitely did. I definitely.
All right.
Please let me know if you know, invite me again.
Oh yeah, I will. I'm going to close up now, so what you might as well see that too. Why not? So let's do this. Let's actually bring out our telescope view a little bigger.
Yeah,
A
this
bit
is
more of
cool.
that.
This is cool.
Yeah, it's neat to see because it's
Yeah.
fun. Let's bring this guy up, and let's go and bring him up.
From thousands of miles away, remotely.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna park the telescope, and that means it's gonna go to its predetermined rest location, which is going to do. There it goes, and I got this up here. This up here. All right, so you can see it says slewing. Then it's going to say you can turn power off. There we go. And now I'm going to shut off power. This is a program I wrote to access all the stuff in the observatory. Okay, there we go. Power's now off out there. And now I'm going to close the roof. And here goes the roof. There we go. This is the image in the buffer. That's why it's not going away.
There it goes.
Yep. We are done.
That is so cool. That is so cool.
Well, guys, I hope you appreciated this.
Yes.
RJPX, how you doing? Yeah, the spider web never went away. I mean, it actually helps me figure out what the wind is. We'll get a weather station. That's on the schedule to get a weather station and put it out at the building so we can actually look at it online, maybe display it on the screen. And that's kind of cool. But there we go. So now we're all closed up. You can disconnect the scope. And you can hear her say, telescope disconnected, when it finally goes out. She just said it. And now we can quit that. And there we go. All right, we're closed up for the night. Let's take one more look at the night sky, all sky cam. There it is. That movement you just saw, that's how much it moved since the last time we looked at it. Our constellations are here. We're going to be looking in Cygnus up here soon. Okay. And Cygnus is just a wonderful constellation.
The Milky Way.
Oh, yes. Yep. Milky Way is beautiful. And this is a color camera, so we get to see it, everything in color. Nice. All right.
All right.
Oh, guys, thank you
Mark.
so much. Thank you, Bill. It was great having you on with us. Thank you so much. And we will talk to everybody a little bit later. I
Enjoy
hope you
your
guys have a good
weekend.
evening.
Yes.
All right. All right, so say goodnight, Bill.
Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend.
All right, everybody. You have a good night. We'll see you later.
Good night.
Okay, folks. Signing off. Sayonara. Till next time. Okay, I'm
we
playing
clear?
the ending screen, which you can probably see on the YouTube.
That was a lot of fun.
Was that though?
It was. I enjoyed it. Thank
Yeah.
you for inviting me. And
Yeah, yeah,
everybody
no.
here enjoyed it. I can tell you that on my end.
Oh yeah, I'm glad.
Sean is a big fan now.
That's good.
He's subbed. Curtis, yes, I know you've been telling me for years, but we'll discuss. What's up, Fantasy? Anyway, I'll say goodnight to Mark, and then I'm going to, after Mark is gone, I'm going to say goodnight to all of you because it's after 2 a.m. here.
Yeah.
So it's kind of late for us here. For
It
both
is.
of us. Mark, thank you, and hit me up.
All right, Bill. Good
Thank
to see
you.
you, man. Well, thank you very much, and we'll talk again.
All right, have a great night.
All right.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
That was cool. That was like 2.5 hours, maybe 3. I think it was more like 3. We started like 11:30. Fantasy, while you're here, before I go. First of all, before I say that, Sky2 live stream on YouTube. STLSW on Twitch. Sky2 live stream on Rumble. Go to the website because it works as a portal to everything. It's SkyTourLive.org. What's up, James? No, the Squatch is going to sleep too. Fantasy, I don't know if you've been watching, but first of all, I did get a trailway bike, a pavement bike. So I got a second bike, but now I got a third bike, an e-bike. I got 3 bikes now. And I did change the seats and I did all kinds of stuff. So I am addicted completely. I have now 1 more pound. Yeah, the road bike. 1 more pound, I would have lost 50 pounds since last August. I'm that close. I'm at 187 now. 1 more, I would have lost 50 pounds. The e-bike helps me in this terrain where it's hilly and it's just too much for me. I have to walk the bike up. I'm not there yet. I'm not built for that yet. Impulse buy 10,000. Oh my God. Well, so what I do is some of them are the 6-month pay plans on PayPal. So I pay those installments and it's paid off within the 6 months, that kind of deal. You know, sometimes I use Affirm. There's ways. It's not like I'm putting it all up front. I'm making payments. So, but I'll tell you, I'm not doing this for material. I'm doing this for my health. That is the fucking bottom line. It's a mole. It's a mole's here. But this is really about my health. And I'm doing outstanding with the weight. As a matter of fact, I don't have my alcohol pads, but I should be stabbing myself. I should be stabbing myself right here, but I'll do it in the morning. So, all in all is good. Now, there's no way I could have rode a bike this morning or tomorrow because the humidity here is sick. The dew points is in the high 70s. That's just intolerable. It is fucking ridiculous how humid. Oh, hell no. I'm not going to get lazy. I'm in. I'm all in. I'm loving this too much. Now, in the winter, that's when it'll slow down. But then again, we've been having mild winters, so maybe not in the day. So we'll see how that goes. 115? And like I said, I mean, the evidence, I'm not going to do it all. The evidence is clear. I mean, the shirts are stretched, so I have to actually go like this. That's the only way you really can tell. I've lost so much fucking weight, it's out of control. And I love it. And I'm gonna keep going. The dieting, everything. I am so amped. I've never been this amped. I haven't felt this good in years. In years. That's how good I feel. So, it's all good. And that was great with Mark just now. So tomorrow's out. That's why I stayed up this late. I'm not going biking tomorrow. It is seriously brutal out there. Heck yes, I look way better now than I did a year ago. Oh my God, my hands, even my fingers, were swollen. My fingers were fat. It was swollen. My face was swollen. My body was bloated. Well, we won't talk about that, fantasy. But, I mean, 8675309, Jenny. That's kind of funny. you know how I am. I try to make things fun and interesting like that. That's just my personality, Fantasy. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. The Jenny 8675309. Jenny. Oh my God. Let me tell you, we have a crew here. And it's been like a decade that we've known each other now. At least. It seems like that, right? Close to a decade. Some of us. Some more. Like Lorraine. I know her for like 12 years? Something like that. So it's cool. We have a nice community. You know? So I really appreciate that and love that. Hell yeah, Sean. Me too. And Sean, good luck with that brisket. And happy birthday to you. 8-9 years. Wow, it's been that long? But happy birthday, Sean. And keep an eye on your weather in Texas. And enjoy that brisket. Because you know what? I'm so hungry right now because the only thing I ate was that barbecue thing I did earlier today. I've been like waiting to eat. I'm not going to eat a lot because it's late. But I'm going to take that chicken and I'm going to make a little chicory salad. Dice that chicken up. Put it in the salad, and I'm gonna eat, and then I'll go to bed like at 3:30. Cause I'm not going to bed. I don't go to sleep as soon as I finish eating. That's out. But I'm just gonna relax. Keep me posted. Traitor. But it's great to see everybody. It's great to see you, James. I haven't seen you in a bit. And Curtis, you as well. That's funny. The person who had that actual number, I would have changed it. But she probably didn't want to change it because it was a song. So she said, "Fuck that! I'm keeping my number. It's a famous number. I'll just deal with being annoyed for years." I wouldn't be surprised. Well, nobody really listens to that song except for some of us. But anyway, for those watching on Trovo and Twitch and Rumble, we're still on YouTube. And Kick, nothing ever happens on Kick. Nothing. Kick is like dead. Twitch is kind of weak too. Stop it, Amol. Stop it! But yeah, no biking tomorrow. It's brutal. He's in Washington, Seattle, James. That's where Amole is. Sometimes, otherwise, then he travels east. Is it? East, right? Over the other side? Anyway, love to all of you. Fantasy, have a great night. And I was thinking about you all week when I was taking your advice. When I was making... So, don't blame me. This is your fault. Just like the Modelos. Bullshit. The bike, the road bike, is your fault. Changing seats is your fault. So, I'm just saying. That's partly your blame. And I was thinking about you the whole time when I was going through the process. Fantasy was right. Fantasy was right. I'm not kidding. I even talked about... So now my MiFi sucks. I've ordered a new one. So let's see if we have a better signal when I'm live streaming with the GoPro. It's supposed to definitely... I wasn't getting 5G. I was getting 2G with a 5G device. And I'm waiting for the new device to come. It's like the latest model. Now, I'm going to wait to complain, but I wasted 17 gigabytes using the old one and getting 2G. So I'm going to tell them I want credit for my 17 that I lost. I got 50 a month. So I'm gonna bitch and moan. I want a refund or something, credit for the 17 that got twisted. What's up, C? Mo, you're crazy. James, you've been here for a long time too. Now, that Caesar, I know him since the 90s. In person. And he knows how much, he can tell you how much I used to bike ride years ago. Every fucking day. Miles every day. He can tell you. Yes, I remember when I had the old school Bowflex. Oh my God. I do remember that. He knows. But he can also tell you how much I rode that bike every day. Shit looked like it has spider legs, yeah. The way that things went out. I forgot about that I had that fucking thing. That Bowflex many years ago. But he is my witness how much I used to ride bike. Every day. Every day. Not even 6 days a week. Every day I rode my bike. But those were when I weighed a lot less. Yeah, we used to both ride a lot. That's right. Miles. Miles. Like almost 8 to 10 miles a day. Easy. Just fucking around. Going from the house to the park. No, actually, he was there when I had my heart attack. Well, he wasn't there, but I knew him when I had my heart attack. I knew him when my brother died. Right? Or was that after? But he was around. Cool, send it to me. But right now, I'll see it in my dreams because I'm going to fucking rest. Wow, 80,000 people. That's a lot of people. When I used to go to Giant Stadium, it was for games or concerts, it was close to 80,000. And I know what 80,000 looks like. It's a lot of people. Especially when you're trying to get the fuck out of the parking lot. That's when it's really difficult. When everybody's leaving. Oh my gosh. Even the little, thank God, like the town fireworks thing. Because when I got there, oh my God, what is that? Oh, that's you. When I got there, there was nobody there. When I left, there was thousands of people. But luckily I parked in the parking lot. They had cars parked all over the sides of the roads everywhere. I was like, please God, let me get the hell out of here. But I'm glad I got that parking spot because I just got out of the parking lot and got out. Everybody's walking to their cars in the streets. It was berserk. I'm looking at your pictures now. Holy shit. The glare. It's too much of a glare in the room. Alexa, shut off living room light. It helps. The glare of the light of the... It's too much. I have too much glare from the monitors. The monitors are causing the glare. But you can see it. You get an idea how many people were there. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. So that's what fantasy experienced yesterday. Like 99 is when my brother died. So it might have been right after. But anyway, it's time for me to go eat and go to bed and chill out. As a matter of fact, let me check the station before I do that. And like I was saying, be careful if you live, just have your guard up. Anywhere on the coast of Texas. We're gonna look at the latest model. What the fuck? Oh, I'm good till tomorrow. I set this up till tomorrow midnight. I'm good. Let's take a look at the latest model for this hurricane, because it will be a hurricane when it makes landfall. It's not gonna be a tropical storm. That's out the window now. All right, let's share the screen. I think I still am in the background. All right, it is now over open water. Let's see what they're saying. The latest track, it took it more east toward Houston. Now it's a cat. It looks like a Cat 1. Doesn't look like anything crazy, but still, we have to watch how it develops, or maybe it doesn't. It's just a model. So landfall, Houston is here. What just happened? What the hell just happened? Okay. So it's making a beeline right toward Houston. So Lake Jackson is what they're projecting the landfall here. And that's shifted a lot to the east. Now, the intensity of the storm, we don't know that yet. But all I'm saying is if you live in this area, you should definitely be paying attention. So take that for what it's worth. Over here, it's just like death outside. It is so unbearable out there. I'm freezing in here. Freezing. I'm not even kidding. I am freezing in here. But I like it. Look at the dew points. It's 75, but the real feel probably in the 80s. So we have some heavy storms coming this afternoon. So the current weather is 75. It feels like 81 because the dew points are in the 70s. It's super humid out there. It's disgusting. And I wouldn't go biking in that because the air quality, there's going to be an air quality alert. There's a heat advisory. There might be eventually an air quality as well. So yeah, they got a heat advisory in my county. Heat index values of 95 to 100. Are you nuts? You think I'm going bike riding in that fucking weather? Hell no. No way. I'm not gonna die. No way. So biking is definitely out of the question. Look at Vegas. Vegas to shatter all-time high temperature. Could approach 120. Oh my God. And then here, Beryl is to target Texas next with flooding, rain, strong winds, and storm surge. And there was high temperatures in California, I think Nevada. They hit some like crazy temperatures, like Fantasy was saying. As you long as you got Sun Solar and you're gonna live in Death Valley. It's just so humid. It's so humid. It is disgusting. The dry heat is one thing. This humid heat sucks. It's instant sweat when you walk out the door. It's disgusting. But if I take my e-bike out of the car, before I even get on the bike, I'm sweating. Before I even get on. The humidity is the killer. Not necessarily the heat. Because when I was in Arizona, I was there in the midst of their heat wave. And it wasn't that bad. When I got off the plane back in New York, as soon as I walked out of the airport, I was sweating from the humidity. I was like, what the fuck? We left 110 degree temperatures and I didn't sweat. I come here, it's 90 and I'm dying. Dying. So, but I believe there were records. Here it is. Temperatures to challenge all-time highs in California and Nevada. Oh, they got a high pressure. Oh my God. All-time highs for the month of July or any time of the year. The worst heat will be over Central Valley of California, as well as the deserts of southeastern California, southwestern Arizona, southern Nevada. What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? Like a grunt? Oh, it's Tycho. He always does that. He scratches the rug before he lays in the spot. That's what he's doing. He always does that. Ever since he was a little puppy, he does that. I don't. It's like the all-time record high for Sacramento, California, is 113, July 14th, 1972, and temperatures are projected to peak within a few degrees of 110, multiple times into the weekend. Fresno may be challenging the 115. Temperatures may hit the 120 degree mark next week on multiple days, beginning with Sunday. This is in Vegas. The all-time record high in Vegas is 117. Fuck. Yep. So the heat is on. 115 in Bakersfield. Oh my gosh. So tomorrow we may have some severe storms here. But it's supposed to be less humid. Tomorrow's going to be 93. So the real feel is going to be near 100 with the humidity. It's going to be fucking unbearable tomorrow. Horrible. Horrible. Supposed to be less humid on Sunday, but still 91. And then the humidity comes back next week. It's a one-day reprieve. That's it. Then it comes right back. And it's extended in their long range, humid every day. Every day humid. It's horrible. The thing is, you say that sunset, it's not like here the temperatures fall right away. Like earlier tonight at 10 o'clock, it was 79, but it felt like 87 out there because of the humidity. It is disgusting out there. If I open that door, I just want to get the hell right back in. It's brutal. I'm telling you, it's that bad. When the dew points are that high, that the humidity is that high, it is. Ugh. It's just horrible. So, what I'm going to do tomorrow is when I wake up, it's almost 3 o'clock, oh my God. I'm going to do a little cleaning over here and then make my way to that pool and spend my day in the pool. It's only 92, but it's different. Your 92 is different. That's right, it's still early there. It's almost midnight. It's not bad. Anyway, that's a good idea. I'm going to quit right now because I got to eat something before I go to bed because I'm really hungry. So good night to Fantasy, James, Curtis, Caesar, Amole on YouTube. Anybody else I may have missed? those on Trovo, of course, the Rumblers, and those that are maybe watching on Twitch. So, till tomorrow, I will be streaming tomorrow at some point. There's no live shows tomorrow. There's a live show on Sunday, but there's no live shows tomorrow. So I'll be definitely streaming at some point. So till then, blessings to everybody, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see everybody later on.